All right. All right. We should be back. It would not be a Patrouski stream without at least one stream crash. We got to double check people to see if they're AFK, see if they're really paying attention, you know, just typical Patrouski, you know, keeping the real ones here. What's up? It sucks the YouTube stream gets reset when that happens. That's the only super annoying thing, but we should be so back, running back and forth somewhat intensely, going for the ZAPDOS. What's up, fellas? We are so back. Thank you, Magic Genie, for making your way back here. All the YouTube people who switch over to the new stream, I really appreciate that. I know it's a lot of effort. Choco Beam whispering me these fucking beautiful ribs. Dude, I'm jealous. Those look amazing. Nappy whispering me Dr. Pepper baked beans. Less jealous of that one, I will say. I'll be honest. I will be honest. All right. Fly high type shit. Okay, I'm not dead. Just a small stream crash. There's Nappy John. What's up, dude? Yeah, it wouldn't be a patch if we didn't crash at least once. That is true. What's up, Sim? How you doing, dude? What's up, man? We are so back, though. Don't worry. How you doing today, Sim? What's up, man? I'm just hard gunning for ZAPDOS today. I am not... I should do my Jimmy run, but I'm delaying it for a while to see what happens. I'm gonna delay it to see if we could get something. Not too bad. I'm good. I mean, I'm great so far, you know. Just trying to go. I'm every morning I'm excited and happy and ready to hunt for ZAPDOS. Every night and evening I am devastated, mourning, mortified. I am losing my, you know, every night I go to bed complaining to my wife, where the fuck is the ZAPDOS? Where is it? It's making me lose my mind. It's halting my progress in my series. It's brutal, you know. But we did, fuck. We go from Articuno's Streamathon to ZAPDOS Streamathon. Yo, Phoenix, thank you for the Prime, man. I hope the content's been helpful or entertaining. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, dude. It means the world. Dude, we just did the Articuno. Imagine I do the Articuno Streamathon, and then we go right into the ZAPDOS Streamathon. We just go dry on both. Like... Dude, I can't handle it, man. For Shark Lane. Ooh, hopefully the YouTube stream is okay or evens out. Apologies if it's got connection issues over there. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it's chilling. Never before seen dry as. I've heard of people going drier than this, to be which, you know, it is what it is. Be an Entei Streamathon. Yeah, hopefully we just, yeah, we'll see what happens. Dude, it's honestly, I'm gonna be really honest with you, Tarek. You said you're debating streaming your Team Shiny Wars journey. I'm gonna be so real with you. It's up to what your goals are. Streaming something like Shiny Wars absolutely hurts your ability to perform in Shiny Wars. I think that's, at least in my personal opinion, in my opinion, things like Shiny Wars, Fantasy EHP, every video game competition I've ever done becomes twice as hard, if not 3 times as hard as when I stream it. The energy that is consumed from streaming is taking away energy that could be spent towards actually participating in the Shiny War. However, it's going to help you grow your stream, and it'll be fun, and like there are other benefits, you know. Yes, it is. It's you have to, yeah, like you have to go in knowing. If your goal is to just have fun, hell yeah, fucking stream it. There you go. Absolutely. If your goal is peak competition, I tried to stream Fantasy HP back in the day in RuneScape, and I quickly realized this is not possible. Like, Fantasy HP is so competitive. Like, if you were playing only 14 hours a day or 16 hours a day or 10 hours a day, whatever, like you were throwing in Fantasy, it was so intense. Yeah, I like couldn't do it, man. I'm in frames for days. I have 0 drop frames on Streamlabs. I don't know if it's, try to refresh. I don't know if it's on YouTube or Twitch's end. I don't see any dropped frames on Streamlabs on my end. Not dropping for me. Yeah, try to refresh. It's very possible because I went down and back up. Like it might be. It's very possible it's fucky wucky. You know, don't get me wrong. I know, dude. Warmando. I know. Obviously, you're trolling. I know it sounds silly. I recommend if you try to do your favorite thing in the world for 16 hours a day for a month and see what happens. Doing anything for 12 to 14 hours a day long term is so hard. I don't care if you're watching paint dry. I don't care if you're, you know, if you've done it, you get it. It's fucking hard. I know Warmando is just he's just memeing, you know, but I'm sure a lot of people do think that, you know. It's okay, shut up, Tom. Okay, Tom, that was, I hate that was a good one, but whatever, you know. It's hard, man. Want to ever troll you? Yeah. It sounds dumb, but doing any one thing for your entire day is just difficult. Especially for, you know, long term, for one day, right? Like it's like Mr. Beast literally became popular off of counting, right? Like his videos were used to like count or watch. He used to watch paint dry. Like Mr. Beast made himself. He started off by just doing dumb things for 16 hours a day, you know? True, Sean. It's just tough. Let alone doing something you like. Doing something you don't enjoy or doing something you love for 16 hours is hard. Imagine doing something you don't love for 16 hours. Like imagine working like a construction, like, you know, like there's other, like, that's why it is important not to like belittle fucking more intense or real jobs. If anything, it just shows how hard those jobs are. I think doing something you don't enjoy for whatever hours is at least like 2 to 3 times demand, at least, right? So that's why like playing video games for 8 hours is way easier than like doing construction for 8 hours. That construction is going to be like insanely multiplicatives harder, right? Or farming for 19 hours a day. True. But also depends on, yeah, the person. Okay, shut up, Warmando. You want to play Happy Cow? If people want to play Happy Cow, it's out for, it can be bought. There's a price. That sounds so fucked up. But yeah, I mean, any amount of anything for long hours is hard. That's the, you know, at the end of the day. I think most people know that, but I understand that, yeah. Okay, Tom, come on, Tom. 24 hours, yeah. No, Tariq, I'm not talking to you or trying to demean you. I'm just talking to other people, you know. I appreciate you flexing the, you know, the hours. Like that's a banger, you know, you're grinding. Also, the 2013 issue date is nice. Training, yeah, it's yeah. A lot of people look at things they haven't done and be like, wow, that's so easy or dumb or whatever for long periods of time. I mean, hilariously, competitive eating / Joey Chestnut might be a great example of like, I feel like competitive eating was not taken seriously 10, 20 years ago, right? It was like laughed at and like, but now a lot of people understand that competitive eating is like one of the most insane, intense like representations of like the fucking human spirit and like pushing through a challenge and like it's body training and like, dude, I was watching a fucking clip. I was watching a clip of Joey Chestnut today, and he's like, yeah, man, like to beat the hot dog world record, you have to make sure it's not too windy outside because the wind cools down the dogs faster and that makes it less pleasant to eat, which makes it more difficult. You also have to factor in the heat. About 78 degrees is actually perfect weather for eating hot dogs because it's not too hot. It prevents sweating as much and also doesn't cool down the dog. Like, it was fucking crazy. He was explaining, like it's really easy to be like, oh yeah, eat hot dog, lol. Bro, anybody who is good at anything, anybody who's like in the top 1% of anything is thinking about things you have never even fathomed. And I think it only takes being good at one thing in your life to have empathy, maybe 2 things, to have empathy for others in a similar, be like, okay, I bet he's doing things I just don't understand, you know, like eat hot dog lamau. Like, no, it's way more interesting. Like it's way more than that. Which is really important to understand, you know. Dude, you love to see it, Park. You love to see it. That's so crazy, Danny. It's crazy how like quote unquote new you are to Pokemon, but you've like you played like a 2015, like you play like a vet, Danny. Hell yeah, there you go, dude. Yeah, so many things in life are just willpower and grinding capabilities. There you go. You pretty much did it, Warmando. There you go. I feel like when I finally get the ZAPDOS, I'm literally gonna freak out harder than like shinies on this account. I actually, like, I feel like, fuck, man, you know, like. But do you guys have the exact same amount of hours? That's pretty cool. That's cute. Having the exact same hours is, yeah, that's really, what are the odds? That's wholesome. That is true. Yeah, global chat said so next ROM. So that, you know, how could it be? That is true. That is a good point to bring up. 610 gang. That's fucking wholesome. That's awesome. I'm at any 435. I only have 435 hours. So I mean, I do have a lot to learn when it comes to PokeMMO, guys. I'll have to work on playing my first PvP game at some point. Doing my first shiny war this year, true and real. We have a lot to learn. Hashtag fly high, Pat. Pat, you should make 12 Ironman accounts and do Lepa berries, something on all 12 accounts. No, thank you. I will pass. Thank you for the idea, though. I couldn't even, so with the Iron Man part, I know you're just memeing, sorry to like answer this too seriously, but I can't even trade between other Iron Men. So like it would just be, what would the point, like what would the benefit? I'm just sustaining Lepas. I can't even trade the Lepas between accounts. It would only be for those accounts. We're just like allowing myself to shiny hunt on a shit I don't know. This is a crazy meme. ZAPDOS. True. If I get one more HelloFresh sub, ZAPDOS will definitely show up. That is true and real, guys. Make sure to check out first link in this. There's some awesome food. 50% off some amazing food in this economy, bro. First link in the description. The best way to support the content. True. Actually true and real. Pre-recorded. Yep. Every stream is pre-recorded. Patrouski's actually dead. This is AI speaking to cover his tracks. True and real. Yeah, AI has just gotten really good. I got HelloFresh and my hair grew back and my wife returned the kids. True and real. Another satisfied customer of HelloFresh. True and real. I'm happy. I genuinely I don't know if I've had anybody. I really like HelloFresh. It's not for, I try to warn people, it's not for everybody. You have to cook the meal. So if you don't like cooking, but if you don't like cooking, HelloFresh is a way to get into it. Like HelloFresh is I learned how to zest lemons and limes from HelloFresh. Sounds very stupid, but one of the most powerful things I ever learned from a dumb little cooking thing, you know? Like I use it in a ton of dishes now. My bogus for team hopping. It's tough. The honest answer is you could be, but you could not be. It depends. So if you only team hopped between two teams, I accepted an invite to a team because the guy was nice, but I wanted to. You're fine. That's not team hopping. You're totally fine. There are people who will hop between teams like constantly, and it's a case by case basis. Like, it's definitely a red flag if someone team hops a lot, but it doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing, you know? It just depends. Today's been great, Sir Kitty. What's up, man? Hoping to get the fucking ZAPDOS, but, you know. Dude, that is a fear, Jake. That's fair. I think if you team hop, I think it's fine. I think if you team hopped even instantaneously between two teams, it's not a big deal. There are people who will be in like 4 different teams in 1 month. That's kind of a red flag. That's a fucking lot, but maybe there's a reason for it. It just depends, case by case. Team hopping can definitely be a red flag, but does not necessarily mean a bad thing. That's the easiest way to explain it. Oh. 4,571. I think I am about, and at 4,571 encounters, I believe I am about 16,000 encounters dry for a legendary, if my math is correct. It's either 15 or 16. I've lost track a little bit. I think it's 16. But I'll have to double check some vids or VODs. I think it's 16. I'm trying to think. I have to watch vids at this point. True, Vastine. True. Don't. I'm scared. You're gonna start new conspiracy theories, man. If you Google benefits of joining a team, I actually have a video on that exact question. I could Google it for you and then link the video. Here's the video. Elder Scrolls 6 or chat getting bitches first? Probably chat getting bitches. Getting fine women is with the nicer... Fine shits, one might say. Okay, that is... I like a lot of slang, okay? I think a lot of slang is quite good right now. Zoomer slang is some of the best slang. Fine shit is horrendous. That is easily the worst Zoomer slang there is right now. It's actually worse than... Like, Britopians call women birds, which I've never met a woman who wasn't vehemently offended by that. Saying fine shit, or like calling women shits. I don't know who invented that, but somehow we figured out the worst terminology. What am I hearing? Just the modern day amazing banger slang. You're calling someone a gold digger might be more offensive than fine shit. That actually is true. Okay, you're kind of it probably is worse. You're kind of right. Fine shit is so funny. Yeah, that's fine. That probably is more. That probably is worse. I think just the Iron Man team knows Crocs / people who have paid really close attention on stream, but I've not leaked it so far for the most part. A lot of people didn't even notice. Look at a shiny Heracross or a Pinsir. The ultimate question. Visually, I prefer Pinsir, but Heracross is still so good, and it's way better in like way. You know, I prefer Pinsir, but Heracross would be way more usable. Tom did notice. That is, yeah, Krusty, you kind of, that is true, Krusty. You're spitting facts. We're learning terminology. I'm honored to hear it, Nicholas, dude. That's just, I'm just happy to hear it, man. Thank you for taking the time to come in here and like give me that positive feedback. You know, you could have just watching the videos and enjoying them is enough. To come in and leave a positive feedback is above and beyond and very appreciated. Bird is a term that we use, but not to them. I feel like if there's a word you're calling a certain person behind their back, but not to them, you probably shouldn't call them that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's like, oh, wow, we can say this in private, but it's so offensive, we can't say it to them. Probably just shouldn't say that word. But that, I don't know, man. It is, to each their own. I'm not going to fight that fight, but... I'm just jealous, Nextron. That honestly is true. No one's really called me a fine shit yet. That is so true. But she a baddie, though. Baddie is based. I think Baddie is a banger. No one has problems with that. So many cool duders now. My cool duder number got inflated because of Argentinian pesos. So I got... Someone gifted 450 cool duders for $20 US, which is... those people now get to watch without ads, which is honestly amazing. So... It is really fun. I was actually talking about this with some IRL friends recently on a walk, Ian, where it's really the word goon. Goon used to mean, you know, like a henchman, like a villain and his goons, but now everybody's like, oh yeah, coming. Like, holy like, dude, Jesus. Yeah, now that shit's off the table. Like, yeah, now yeah, it's been quite... There's been a lot of changes in words over the past 10 years, 5 years, 2 years even. That is true. That is true. Yeah, it's a 2 letters change quite a lot there. I'll probably stream a fair bit during Shining War for sure. At least just as much, if not more. Okay, yeah, God damn it, I almost called you Jelting. Shut up, next ROM. Anyways. I mean, I was by... That's honestly based, Vastine. That's funny. Dude, honored to hear it, Tape of Ducks. How you doing, dude? Happy to have you. Sorry for the goon discussion in chat. terrible timing for a new player, but welcome, welcome. There was a Team Goon in PokeMMO, yeah, led by Frauds, right? What's the strat for this year's Shiny Wars? Don't enter it and only report on it. There you go. Get your brain. Yeah, words have changed a lot. And it's words always change. That's literally how, like, words have always changed historically. But I do feel like they're, with the power of the internet and memes, they're probably changing faster. That's probably true. Dude, good for him, Tom. That's awesome. I've known Frauds since like 2013, for those who don't know. I've known Frauds for a very long time. I used to watch one of my, I love this guy, Johnny Bucks on Twitch. Love him so much. I used to watch him stream like way back in the day, and Frauds and him were friends, and it's crazy. It's really cool to see him come to PokeMMO. That Warmando, stop spitting facts, okay? Chill. I kind of respect that. I don't know if I have the vibe for that, Jake, but you're kind of spitting. Wait for Gen Alpha slang. I think Zoomer slang is good. We can do the boomer thing of like, oh, new slang sucks. I miss when people said groovy and jinky. Like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, most new slang is pretty good, actually. Like, I'm sorry, Riz, short for charisma, is a very good slang. There's a lot of really good slang right now. Yeah, Zoomer slang is so fire. It's every generation's got positives and negatives. The massive positive Zoomer slang is quite good, you know. I miss calling people imbeciles. Okay, that is pretty high. Imbeciles goes pretty hard. No, that goes pretty hard. My chat, when my chat wants to rage bait me, they call me civilian. They're like, still hunting ZAPDOS? Very civilian of you, I see. I guess that's just what the civilians are up to these days. Like, that is somehow so fucking demeaning. It's like insane. Calling someone very civilian activity. We're like all civil. It's fucking crazy. Was the Skibidi Ohio Sigma Riz? I disagree. Riz is good. Sigma's fine. Ohio is pretty funny. Skibidi's probably not great, but that's mostly Gen Alpha anyway, okay? We had just as... The reality is, we did just as much dumb shit, if not dumber shit, when we were kids. I actually push against the, like... Oh my god, this new generation is so cooked. They say skibidi. Like, they also have fucking chefs that are 8 years old on TikTok that are better in the kitchen than you'll ever be, and your entire bloodline has ever been in their entire fucking 3,000 year existence, right? Like, it's just positives and negatives, okay? Like, I always made fun in both sides of my family, okay? There are so many people that have lost fingers. A lot of farm kids who lost fingers to snapping turtles. That's just what happened, bro. Back in the day on the farm, you fuck around with snapping turtles. Your knife slips when you're cutting open a hay bale, and you take out, like, a lot of my family members have lost fingers due to dumb shit like that. That's the mistakes that old generations did would cost them fingers, would, you know, deadly tractor accidents. Like, nowadays we just post some dumb shit on social media and fucking get bullied. Like, things have, like, every generation got positive and negatives, but things are generally getting better over time in a lot of ways. Some ways we take a step back every 10 years, but, you know, hopefully in a lot of ways we're going forward. And I think this generation is so cooked is like literally just your internal boomer monologue, like trying to trick you into not admitting that the newest generation is probably always going to be the best generation in a lot of ways. We all want to think that we're the best generation, but I think every generation, and shouldn't that be the goal? Is like the whole point of living is to make the next generation like better? Isn't the whole point like making it better for your kids and the next people? Why do we fight against it so much? It's interesting. It's very like human. It's very human. It's very human to like simultaneously commit your entire life to like making the world better for the next generation, and then simultaneously on the internet being like this next generation's cooked Lamau Riz. Like it's kind of funny, you know. It's just interesting. It's very like human, very very human. The events coming up. And the holiday events, absolutely. I actually did welcome, by the way. I did it. You have to put in a lot of time and effort. Says like starting now. Don't get me wrong, but the event season, absolutely, new players can participate in that. Shiny Wars, not so much. I'm gonna be honest. Shiny Wars coming up in 2 days or so, not so much. Catch events, absolutely. Holiday events, absolutely. You have plenty of time to prepare for holiday events. Just make sure you prepare now and get ahead. You know, get ahead of schedule. Yeah, that's I don't know, Spidget. Good luck. That's tough. Aw, that's sweet. Rare intelligence. That's based. Oh yeah, no, that's fucking fair. Like, but I don't know. I don't know. Every generation has a new like meme that we didn't know about, you know. Well, new raids, I'm not sure. Nobody knows. We'll get raids returning almost 100% in the Halloween events and upcoming holiday events. Chumi, new raids, we have no idea. Room temp IQ, Giga Chad based. Yes, that's what I was gonna call to. I don't know. Yeah, we aren't the same. No, dude, Evil V, unironic, like you're fucking spitting facts. Like, was it like 100? Not 100. Like even just like 80 years ago, they had like lead in the oil, like lead in the gasoline, and that fucked everybody's brain up. And then the next generation had lead in paint, and then there was something else. The next gen had something. Now we have like every generation is fucked by like something, which is like, but it seems to be getting better. Like I could be wrong, but yeah, mercury. There's a lot of crazy like chemical shit. Like 100 years ago, people used to get prescribed cigarettes by their doctors. Drinking and driving wasn't illegal until 1980. There's a lot of rough, terrible things that are happening in the world right now, and the news is always going to report on terrible stuff because it's just easy, it's just better views, sadly. But there's a lot of positive, like modern medicine is amazing right now. Like there's a lot of stuff, a lot of beautiful stuff that's happening as well. That's all I ever try to push on stream. It's just, yeah, we don't want to focus on, just don't focus on the negative. There's almost always equal positive things happening in the world or very close to it, but it almost never feels like it, you know. I super agree. I think one of the biggest, I'm really scared for this next generation's gambling relationship with gambling. I actually super agree. I think socially, I don't know. I think scientifically we're pushing a lot of well, the problem is we're taking a lot of step backs right now, okay? But hopefully, I know that we're taking a lot of, I'm with you guys. I know we're taking a lot of steps back right now, and that feels really fucking bad. The reality is, every generation, there's going to be a decade or two where we take a lot of steps back, right? It has to happen. You have to take 10 steps back, 10 steps forward, 2 back, or 5 steps forward, 3 back. Like, we're just in a period where we are taking some steps back. And I'm just looking forward to 5 or 10 years down the line, we can take a few steps more future. That's all I'm looking forward. That's it, dude. That's all I'm hoping for. Anyways. I don't know if AI is what's preventing people from critically thinking. I feel like most people just don't critically think because humans aren't designed to question their own beliefs. I do agree AI will, I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't speak on it. I don't know enough about AI. I think way too many people have opinions on AI. I just have no idea. I'm not educated enough on it. Humanity's progression, dude, you're kind of spit. Now we're fucking on the right train, Ginger. Humanity's progression is a lot like Twitch plays Pokemon. You are spitting fucking facts, bro. Eventually they will succeed, but there are some assholes who are going to try to release your Pokemon and fucking delete all your Pokeballs and fuck you up along the way. But eventually we're going to have a lot of steps backward, but eventually one day you will be the Elite Four. You are actually spitting so many facts. That is so accurate. It's crazy. You're so real for that. I can't, once again, I can't get into the, way too many people have way too strong of opinions on AI, and I just haven't, I think way too many, that's just the internet in general. Way too people haven't too many strong opinions. There's so much, for me, like, I have to do like 100, maybe 1,000 hours minimum of thinking and research before I truly develop an opinion on something that's like very, very complicated, like AI or like fucking like I don't have any, I don't have any world political opinions because I don't fucking know, bro. I hate people who have like opinions because everyone around them has the same one, or because they were told this is the way to like be more like, I don't know. The honest answer is I don't know, and way more people need to say I don't know instead of just adapting the position that they think they should adapt. It's just this world is very complicated. We're expected to all have an opinion on everything, but the reality is you just way too many, you just shouldn't. You should have way less opinions. Anywhere, anyway, huh? True, Warmando. Shiny Heatmore, dude, congrats, man. Yeah, I love Shiny Heatmore, man. Congratulations, Rhyme. Hell yeah, dude. I wouldn't go as far to say anybody who has a strong opinion doesn't know it. I have no idea. Yeah, dude, one of the smartest things you can do in life is know that you are dumb. I am dumb, so I don't like, I know how complicated things can be and how complicated, because I've been in the top 1% in a few areas, I know how insanely complicated other areas can be. So if I'm not going to comment. I just don't know, you know? Yeah, the internet makes people think they need to be connected and they need to comment on everything. And because we see an article headline and we watch a YouTube video, like yeah, that's so real. Like you just don't need to have an opinion. I'm dumb. I just don't have opinions on a lot of things. Once again, I can't even, I want to avoid conversation in chat because I can't set it straight. So I just can't mediate it. Phases here. Yeah, I mean, it's important to know the math on it, right? Like, what's the encounter rate for Poniard? Is it 10% at that spot, Don? It's a tough shunt. Poniard's a tough shunt for sure. What do you do without an opinion? It's important to participate with a shred of common sense. I vehemently disagree with this. I totally disagree. Vote or die. Well, you probably should vote. I agree. But you don't have to actively participate in online discussion. I super disagree with the having an opinion on everything because you think you have common sense is like the most dangerous way to have opinions, in my opinion. I think it's actually like so dangerous. I think it's so bad. I really strongly recommend, like, having an opinion because it is your instinct to have that opinion is the worst way to have opinions. You have to, like, having an opinion is like step 1, the instinct kicks in. Step 2, you have to like try to counteract that instinct and do as much research as possible. Not watching you can watch, like, YouTube videos are too overhated, but like not just watching YouTube videos, not just reading articles, but also looking through studies and research and reading graphs. Do you know how fucking boring it is and how annoying it is to do research? This is why everybody has opinions on things they don't because doing real research is fucking miserable. It's insufferable, bro. There's people that fucking hate college and hate school. Like, real research is going through Google Scholar and going through peer research and going through studies and reading the fucking sources and the sites and seeing who peer reviewed things, and like, it's so fucking hard, dude. It is so difficult to actually study for a position. Yeah, it's so fucking crazy, man. Anyways, it's really, yeah. Anyways, we're getting we're getting a little too off topic. No, please don't associate me with that person, Borja. Not at all. I play Shiny Wars. I have a video called Why I'm Not Playing Shiny Wars PokeMMO Patrouski. I put out a video recently talking about it. Here's the video on it. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. You're so fucking, it sucks, dude. Yes, I'm sick of the legendary hunt, but I've got to do it, man. Yeah, it's the reality of MMOs, the reality of PokeMMO is that sometimes you have to push through grinds that are painful and you don't always want to do all the time. Sometimes I'm excited to like sometimes I am hyped and excited to ZAPDOS hunt and I'm motivated. Sometimes you're not motivated and you still have to keep going. Like it's like you're going to the gym. Some mornings you're like really excited. Most mornings, most people probably aren't excited to go to the gym, but they still have to. You still fucking do it, you know. Not that I had to do it at Tech W, you know, but yeah, it's tough, man. Good luck to you, Tariq. I would love to. Is it public information, Park? Am I allowed to talk about it, or is it a secret meme? If it's a secret meme, probably don't even tell me, but if it's public, I'm down to see what's going on. I love the idea of it, Evil V. I do love the idea of it. Personal project. Gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm down. Can you open my gift on Pokemon Go? I love you very much, but no. I don't want to open Pokemon Go. I don't think I have space in my bag. I appreciate the gift. True, Jake. True. I really like Pokemon Go ever so. I think Pokemon Go is really fun. It's just so, I get really into it and it's so time consuming. I don't know if I can play PokeMMO and Pokemon Go. It's so hard. True, Doctor. True. I got obsessed with Pokemon Go for like a summer, like 3 years ago. It's a really, Pokemon Go is a great, like, I loved playing with my wife. It's a great partner game. Like a group game with friends. A lot of fun. My wife did just start playing the Pocket TCG, and because she started playing it, I'm trying it out as well. I downloaded the Pocket TCG day one and hated it, but at least they added battling now, I believe. But the battling is like really baby, so like even I'm not sure. But maybe it could be the Pokemon Go battling is like baby, but I really liked it. The Pokemon Go battling actually had like really interesting levels of complexity with like the stick switching, like Pokemon Go PvP got really interesting in my opinion. Yeah, that's the strat, Evil V. There you go. Summer it came out. I was like, I hated Pokemon Go the summer it came out. I was like the only person, big Pokemon fan, at my card shop, right? Like, I actually changed my phone region to download Pokemon Go like 8 hours earlier because I was so excited, okay? I downloaded Pokemon Go. There were no IVs. There was no PvP. You would put your Pokemon in a gym and it was dog shit. Pokemon Go on release was a terrible video game. It was so shallow. It was so bare bones. It was a bad fucking game. But because the technology was just so revolutionary and because people had so much fun with it, it was fun. Like, the community really carried Pokemon Go on release. Pokemon Go was a really bad video game on release, in my opinion, to be fair. Very shallow, very bare bones, very, yeah, really, I hated it, man. But the community just carried the fuck out of it, you know? The community was so good. The social aspects were so good. Ooh, what does this entail? Let me see this. This is really neat art. Ooh, is this for like PvP sets? Wait, that's really interesting. Okay, Park, why do you have RU on this? Don't fucking, I assume it's just for like untiered. Or no, wait, but no, RU would be, don't tease me, Park. I just got ZAPDOS. Are you fucking, did you actually? For people play? Yeah, okay, fair. Wait, how do people play RU on PokeMMO? What's the tier even? Because RU would be ahead of NU. Is RU just untiered? But normally RU would be ahead of NU, right? I know people play untiered sometimes. Dude, congrats on the ZAPDOS, dude. What channel 2? Let me see if I can find you. Are you in the same spot? Good luck to you, man. Congratulations. There he is. Yo, congrats to Tarek. It's not my ZAPDOS, but a viewer who is active in chat, who is also hunting ZAPDOS right next to me, got his ZAPDOS. Congratulations, man. You love to see it. Good luck on the catch. It's something, man. Congratulations, dude. I'm gonna hunt right next to you and see if I can get one back to back. Let's see. Wait, is there actually like I would love to see like the unofficial RU tier. No, that's super fucking interesting part. That's so cool. I didn't know that. I know people love Little Cub. Yes, I think a lot of people. So okay, the reality is most opinions should be emotionally based and then logically checked. Is like the way to form an opinion, in my personal opinion. But I think most people live their lives on emotional whims. There's like two types of people. There's emotional eddies and there's logical Larrys. Okay, most people are probably emotional eddies. I'm naturally an emotional eddy, and if you're an emotional eddy, you need to understand that you need to logically check yourself very, very hard to counteract that, right? Some people are logical Larrys because they've seen people in their life be so overly emotional and it's destroyed their lives. So to counteract that, they become extremely logical, extremely cold people. This is also not a good way to be. You alienate yourself from a lot of conversations. You also hurt the objective. The problem with being overly logical is you end up going for a different objective as other people, or you end up losing sight of what's right or wrong or what's correct, right? Someone who's overly logical might be like, oh yeah, to like prevent pollution problems in the world or prevent like certain to prevent overpopulation problems, we should just kill like a certain amount of, which is obviously fucking insane, right? Like you can enter really dangerous areas when you're overly logical. You do need emotion. Don't let anybody tell you emotion is bad, emotion is wrong. Emotion is very important for the human experience, but you need to do both. Don't be a logical Larry. Don't be an emotional Eddie. Try your best to be in the middle. The reality is it's really fucking hard. Most people will spend their entire lives, like myself, trying to fight that, you know, thing. Yeah, honestly, like don't. I know, guys. The stream is really about teaching you guys really complicated lessons. Don't commit genocide, guys. Very, you know, complicated, difficult thing to grasp for a lot of people. So true and real. Like, yeah, like it's very, yeah. Are you? Oops. No, dude, that's so fair, Park. That's kind of what no, that's so fair, dude. I wish there was Are you? What's up, Bam? Okay, what did you do in RuneScape, Bam? What did you commit? Did you kill all the Iron Man? What happened, dude? Well, that's why. Well, if you're someone who struggles with mental health stuff, that's why it's even more important to weigh out logic and emotion, because you're going to be even more volatile, right? As someone who's worked with that my whole life, like that's, you know. What's with your nose? I have a tick around it. I don't know why. I rub my nose a lot on stream. I don't know why, Jimmy, but that's, yeah. Mega Burnton Rooney, that's so fair. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Oh, genocide's wrong. Thank you, Mr. Streamer, for teaching me. I had no idea. Oh, shit. Huh. That's interesting. You cannot catch it in PokeMMO, Justino. That would be, like, incredibly broken if you could catch... I actually think that's part of it, Rumel, which is very funny. Yeah. Anyways, no, I'm not. I get it, Jimmy. I'm not. I get it. I think you asked in earnest. You weren't trying to like make fun of me. You're totally fine, dude. No worries. This is crazy. This route thing, Zan. Oh my god, is this the fucking? Oh my god, you're like plotting the plan for Shiny Wars. Is that what that is? Dude, that's brutal, man. That's which is it, Clarko, Jack, or what mod could it be? I'm so interested. Have fun, dude. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah, man. Look at Jack's like the most touched grass king. Him and Clarko. Okay, that is the Protopians are beating us in the touched grass war, chat. That is kind of fucked up. Yeah, if you could catch the Gyarados, that would be really, really bad for the economy and the balancing. It would essentially just make it so nobody would ever want to shiny hunt Magikarp ever again. It would just be deleting a shiny hunt out of the game for no reason. Yeah, dude, there's so many things like that. The Gyarados boss battle, the Ho-Oh boss, like I love those boss fights in this, even though they're annoying to do in this, but they're amazing for balance and game design. You had to rank your human version in ranked. What PvP rank would you be from OU to NU? I don't know, probably NU. Untiered. Giga Chad. So Hydreigon is really good for the Heatran raid. I would specifically try to make a Hydreigon that has stats needed for the Heatran raid. There's 3 different Hydreigons that you need for the Heatran raid. I'm gonna link you. Not one person needs them all, but here's the Poke Paste of the Heatran raid team. At least the one that I used, of course. Obviously, there's different teams. This is the one that I used, and it is worth making a really good Hydreigon for. It is worth making a really good one, yeah. For the Heatran raid and for other raids, you know. I think Hydreigon is also used in the Pumpkin hard mode, correct? I think with Xanarchies, yeah. I don't know if I've ever done the Pumpkin hard mode, so I can't speak on it. But I might, the hard mode stuff, I'm actually, on a main account, I had no interest in it. On an Iron Man account, I'm way more interested, so we'll see. That's cool, Pseudo, yeah. The Slacking raid was the toughest raid, I feel like, of that whole event. That raid was hard. I don't think I did the hard. I could be wrong, Zan. I don't think I did hard mode. I did Suicune with Cav coaching me through. I don't think I ever did the hard mode pump. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. My memory's not good. Heatran from the raid. You get magma stones and you get the Heatran and then something. I think there's something else, but I could be wrong. For the vanity, I think you just do easy mode for the limited, for like the unique limited vanities, and yeah, I think it's just the easy mode. I think the hard mode is just for particle effects and the like upgrade, the pumpkin bags or whatever, the upgraded bags. 20 what's the Heatran? Heatran raid is really just for like the challenge and like the complete. It's not like efficient, I guess, for the most part, but getting an OT Heatran is nice for certain. Will Heatran be used for certain raids? I'm not sure. Nice, Veggie. We don't. Dude 29, you are spitting facts. Dude 29, you're spitting facts. How do we know the raids won't change by the time they release? We don't. I try to always, there's ways you can prepare for the upcoming event season. However, in every single event guide that I've ever made, I always say, hey, there's a chance this changes. This is just basing, the preparation based on last year, right? The events change a little bit every year, and it's a matter of how much. Certain things change a fair bit. The pumpkin boss, for example, like changes very, very little, at least the easy mode. I've been using the same Crocodile Chandelure Typhlosion strat on the pumpkin boss for like 4 years. Like there are things that change very, very, almost never or minimally, but you go based on history, right? Raids did not change much between 2023 and 2024, but changed a lot from 2022, if I recall. Or were they even in the game back there? Was it 2023? Raids were vehemently different when they first released, but then changed once in a big way to be more DPS focused versus setup focused with like Hone Claws. When raids first released, Hone Claws, Metagross, and Stored Power Uniclus were meta, but they rebalanced them and made it so that DPS was actually better for raids. So, and then ever since that change happened, DPS has been good for raids for most things. So you don't know for sure that your prep for this year will be like correct, but it's just the only thing you can do, and it's usually pretty darn accurate is what I would say. Yeah, no, it's a great question, dude. Really important to preface. All right, I'm just gonna do a quick stretch break. We've got a lot of good encounters today for ZAPDOS, and I'm gonna keep getting encounters. Don't get me wrong, I am still fucking hunting for this thing today really hard. I want to stream for like a long time today. I've been having a lot of fun. But let me, okay. I'm gonna be right back. That's possible as well as Anarchy. From what I recall, they added a mechanic, right? With, after, so when setup was better, there wasn't the mechanic where like the raid mons would, your stats wouldn't reset every few turns. I think what really killed it's possible DPS was also better then, but what really killed the setup strat was they added that mechanic that made it so your stats like got rid of all boosts every like few turns. I think that's what really killed, because that didn't exist at first. Remember, like I think that's what really killed setup personally, but it's also very possible DPS was also better back then. We didn't have the teams, the infrastructure to do it, but I think it was really the that update, that buff change that killed it. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go check the mail. And I'm sure they nerfed DPS, but I feel like they like killed, like setup was no longer possible after that. But maybe I'm mistaken. I'm gonna go check the mail. Stretch break. Yeah, I might have some magic cards in them. I'm gonna go check. Probably not, but I'll check. I'll be right back, guys. See you in... I'm probably gonna grab a hot dog. I'll see you guys in like 4 to 5 minutes, hopefully. Be right back.
I just wish he knew.
Okay, we are so back. We are so back, boys. Ooh. Dude, stretch breaks are actually so fucking important to the... I am so much happier and reinvigorated and like in love and enjoy streaming when I can simply take a few stretch breaks. Like, stretch breaks help me so much, man. It's so nice. Okay. We're gonna keep going for ZAPDOS. I might go do my gym rerun kind of soon. I'm so torn on whether or not I should do my gym rerun. I'm honestly so split on it. I can't decide. I do have a hot dog as well. I already ate half of it, boys. You're a hot dog? Honestly, at this point, there was a really good sale on hot dogs for 4th of July, and I've eaten so many hot dogs over the past 2 days. I might be 10% hot dog at this point. Hurdle, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. I really fucking appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're grinding on PokeMMO, having a good one. What's up, dude? Welcome back, Lay Jesse. Happy to have you. How do you cook your hot dogs? Do you want the real, the honest take, okay? Many people are not brave enough, okay? Someone asked, how do I cook my hot dogs? Okay, I've been eating a fair bit of hot dogs. They had a really good sale on hot dogs for 4th of July. Welcome to the Food Trousey take of the day. Obviously, we all agreed grilling is probably the best way to cook a hot dog, okay? I can't, it's too much effort for me to I can't go grill a hot dog in 1 minute stretch break on stream, right? Boiled hot dogs are the best. You should be neurologically studied. So grilling is the best. The second best, in my opinion, by far, sounds crazy. I'm a microwave guy. It sounds dumb, but a microwave pops and bursts and makes the hot dog get all, it sweats the dog. It makes the hot dog get all juicy and like it pops the grease. It spreads the grease all over the dog, thus enhancing the flavor. It's almost like salting itself, right? It's honestly so good. Microwave over fire. To be fair, I don't usually factor in like a campfire as a way to cook a hot dog or a way to traditionally cook food. If we're counting everything, it would be like, it might be campfire rank 1. It's grill or campfire, might be grilling rank 1, campfire rank 2, microwave rank 3. I rank microwave higher than on the stovetop because I don't think stovetop gets the juices flowing the way the microwave does, and I don't think it's worth the time and the effort for it. If I'm eating a hot dog, do I really want to fucking cook it on the stovetop like that? I respect you if you do it. It's a hot dog, bro. It's like $1. It's you know, like, what are we doing, you know? I'm a microwave guy. I love a wet, sloppy, quick microwaved hot dog for lunch. Ketchup and mustard, relish if I got it in the fridge. That's my dog order, man. Great question. But Pat, boiling hot dogs make a whole pot of hot dog water / juice. Okay. I'm not... The hot dog water... The hot dog water discussion... I can't handle it, man. I don't... It's out of my depth. That's what I'll say. I'm too stupid for it. Yeah, you microwave 30 seconds a dog. Microwave over boiled is insane. Why would you don't do the benefit of a boiled meat is that I kind of boiled is the least flavorful way to cook a hot dog by far, but it gets I want to say decent texture, but I'm not even sure. You don't get any. I grew up in a boiled hot dog house. I'm sorry to like oh man. Boiled hot dog is what our middle class white parents did, okay? There's things called generational trauma, okay? You've got to be the ones to break it. Break the generational trauma. Stop boiling your hot dogs, okay? It's so fucking bad, bro. Holy shit. It's so not worth it. I've never had a Costco hot dog, so I can't even fucking comment, bro. My stomach issues. If your argument is I have some niche health issue to where I can't eat a flavorful hot dog, that's fine. We have to talk on average. We have to talk on averages, not anecdotals, right? You have to use argumentation. Like if you're arguing against the juicy poppy strands of sweat and grease off the argue with logic and argumentation. This is very important. We're talking about the most important things in the world, guys. How to cook a hot dog, okay? Come on. Take it seriously, am I right? Make my dog sweat though? Okay, wait a minute. Boiling a hot dog does give the casing a nice pop. Like it does like cook it thoroughly while giving the outside that, but it's not crisp. Boiling almost is good. It almost does this cool thing, but you're also soaking the dog in water, and it just ends up, how do you explain this? It ends up like diluting a lot of the flavor. Imagine if you washed a piece of candy in water for like 10 minutes, right? A lot of the sugar is going to get rushed. Like a lot of that, you're losing a lot of the flavor. If that's your goal, then like fair enough, but dude, yeah, if you want to grill, more power to you. It's just a lot of effort, but it's obviously, boiling traps all the grease. All the grease goes into the, water. You lose it all. It's not, you know, a tight snap. You do get the snap, I feel like. I think that's fair. You do get the tight snap from a boil. I think that's valid. But even then, is it really a tight snap or is it a spongy snap? I don't know. I haven't had a boiled hot dog in a long time. How do you make your hot dog water, though? I usually just ask your mom to fucking... I don't know, bro. Some dumb shit. Some dumb your mom joke. I don't know, man. Really loses all the grease? It loses probably a fair bit more than certain it dries it out a bit. That is the best counter argument to grilling, but the charcoal flavor like is so worth it. Like it just the charring on it just far outweighs anything else, you know, in my opinion. I put a little paper towel under it, so hopefully it's not popping everywhere too badly, but also just wipe the microwave down every so often. It hasn't finished cooking until it explodes. That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. You can't make a hot dog explode when boiling. It's like not possible. That's why you save the hot dog water. Eventually, you're just cooking hot dog. Okay, that's a pretty funny. I do love, it's like pasta water. Like you save a little pasta water for like the starchiness in your tomato sauce. You save hot dog. Who the fuck boils hot dogs? An entire generation of white parents. I don't know why. My parents did that. I'm not trying to like... Now, okay, the one time it was cool as fuck of my dad to boil a hot dog was one time we had a power outage in our neighborhood for like a week. He grabbed a pot, scooped up snow from outside, put it on the wood stove and boiled water. That's if you're literally don't have power and your only method of cooking a hot dog is to like boil it with snow water. Valid. You know what? Fair enough. Okay. But that's the only time you should be doing that. I seasoned the shit out of the water. To be fair, I've never boiled a hot dog in seasoned water. Maybe that would help a lot. I'll give credit where it's due. If there's ways to boil a hot dog and make it based, I could see that. I could actually respect that. I would even go as far as to try it, you know? I think that's fair. Nice burn. I hate that you're spitting facts. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It was pretty fucking based. Campfire the glizzy. The campfire glizzy goes hard. You're not wrong, Sim. A hot dog already has so much salt though. But like flavor. What if you need 10 plus dogs at once? Like that. That might be the argument for boiling is if you, but then you should still just like grill or I'd rather microwave. Microwave takes 30 seconds a dog. Every dog from Kenya. Is this going to be Kenya fit these nuts in your mouth? This is a D's nuts joke, Nappy. You're cooked. I'm 5-minute timing you at minimum. Onions in the hot dog. Okay, you're on some deep end shit, but I respect it. If someone is throwing fucking fresh garlic and onions in their hot dog water to season their hot dogs as they cook while boiling them, you're on a different plane, my man. I mean, I can respect that, I guess. That would fucking... What the fuck? Sounds good. I kind of like... I can't speak on that. All the flavor. Yeah, I feel like that's where I'm at. I feel like boiling a hot dog. We're into Ravens fan W. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at, Nappy. Who let bro cook? I respect people presenting argumentation for the boiled hot dog fan base. Like, they are kind of speaking up and spitting some facts, which I can respect. I boil the hot dogs on. Okay, now we're just making shit up. You've never. If anyone has ever boiled their hot dogs like in chicken broth or like beef broth, like, speak your piece now. There's no fucking shot. We think it's around 1 in 5K rage, but we don't know for sure. Now, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna counter argue myself. I think that I'm gonna counter argue myself because I'm a man of honor. Okay, I'm gonna be so real. I feel like if you worry too much about how you cook a hot dog, you're getting lost in the sauce. Hot dogs are about less than $1 a piece, after probably maybe even 50 cents. Depending on what's, when you buy them, yada yada. If you're buying expensive dogs, what the fuck you're buying salt, whatever. But if you're buying like normal cheap hot dogs, they're so cheap. Like, hot dogs are meant to be fast, efficient, comfy. They're not meant to be the most amazing meal we've ever had. It's okay to, I think it's okay, real men sous vide there. That's fucking funny. I'll counter argue myself. If we're too worried about how we're cooking the dogs, we're getting lost in the sauce instead of just enjoying the dogs, Boiling hot dogs and beer. Is that, we have beer cheese. Do we have beer dogs? Honestly, let's season them, penetrate the skin. Since it's like a liquid, like if you season the water, it should. If you like season a hot dog, I don't know how much it's gonna penetrate. It's like casing. Yeah, I don't know. But if you season the water, it actually probably should absorb a little bit, right? Hot dogs with mac and cheese done as they were meant to be eaten, Jake. There you go. I've had a Chicago style dog. I've had a lot of different toppings on. I'll have to Google Chicago style hot dog. I've had a lot of different toppings on hot dogs. I love onions on hot dogs. I don't think I've had this. They put straight up tomato slices. Okay, I don't like tomato, but I would still try. I'll eat it. I'm not gonna be a little baby about it. I would try. I've never had a true Chicago dog. No, this is a lot of poppies. Also, this is a very specific hot dog. Chicago style hot dog. Poppy seed bun. I respect that. Yellow mustard, chopped white onion. Love both of those. Bright green, sweet pickle relish. I'm so down for that. A dill pickle spear. I'm so down for that. My only problem with this is the tomato slices. Pickled sport peppers and a dash of celery salt. All of that sounds amazing. I'm not a huge tomato guy, but that's a me problem. I am that guy who doesn't like tomatoes but loves ketchup, for sure. I respect. It's so much effort for a Chicago dog, but that sounds. I've never had one. It sounds based on a toast. Yo, you're spitting. Why don't we toast our? I should be toasting my buns more. And yo mama buns, dude. Roar might have just solved the greatest food anomaly of our generation. In Britopians, there's so many ways Britopians could fix beans on toast. Just put like one more ingredient in it and you're good. Yeah, that's what beans on toast needs. If you just threw a hot dog on your beans on toast, it would immediately become a valid meal. Or like an egg. Put a fucking egg on top. Like, do anything. Put something. Like, also change your beans, okay? But like, beans on toast is not. What are we doing? Not a meal. Like calling. Yeah. Mini sausage. Well, there you go. That solves the problem. What's wrong with our beans? Heinz beans are the worst beans, dude. Heinz beans are so bad. Stop eating. Heinz beans is the Kraft sauces of like beans. Certain companies are good at making certain things and then bad at making other things. Tomato sauce beans are like laughed at here in the US. Like, you should never, dude. Tomato sauce beans are just gnarly. please hit up the molasses beans, the brown sugar beans, hit up the bushes beans, you know, like don't do a tomato sauce bean, man. It's so much worse. It's literally, in my opinion, just worse than a brown sugar bean. Just because they're goated? No, they're not. They're not. The Heinz beans are the worst. Jack, we've had this debate a million fucking times. Clarko, the beans on toast veteran, ordered 1 can of Heinz beans, recorded himself, took 1 bite and said, fuck, those are better. It's not even up for debate nor discussion. Heinz beans are literally just shittier. Just get the better beans. But like, if you just used Bush's beans on your beans on toast, maybe that would be a meal. Like, that would actually maybe be fine. Heinz beans are so bad, bro. They're so bad. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Recording, dude. Yeah, we've talked about this ad nauseum. Every Brit who I've ever asked to try Bush's beans is like, oh, these are just better. Heinz beans. You're just used to Heinz beans. Now, every Brit being literally just Clarko, so keep that. We're abusing data to present our argument. Giga Chad. But beans on toast? I don't know, man. A lot of people, apparently. Also, once again, okay. We lose the goal of our objective with the beans on toast discussion, okay? Beans on toast is if British people felt guilty about it or some sense of shame, it would be okay. If Brits were like, you know what, beans on toast is really comfy, it's nostalgic to me. I ate it as a kid. You know, like it's not the best. You know, it's not really a meal. It's not really the best, but I love it. You know, I would have no problems. Every Brit that beans on toast is the best food we ever got, bro. Oh my god, beans on toast is the best culinary thing that we could ever produce. Like, what are you? Shut the fuck up! Stop acting like it's actually good. It's not actually good. It would, once again, it would be like if Americans were like, oh, I love my country, bro. Like, hot dogs are so fucking good, bro. Like, nothing beats hot dogs. Like, no fucking American in their right mind does that. Hot dogs are not fucking amazing. Hot dogs are processed omega trash that is comfy, like kind of like neat and tasty, can be produced in mass ways. Like, hot dogs are the German food. You're Jack, I love you. I can't deal with the dumb. It's like level 1 rage bait. If you're gonna rage bait, at least be like higher levels of it. Please stop. You're like, it's like level 0 rage bait. We do the same discussion every day. Aren't beans on toast like fucking Cambodian? We can go back in history. I bet you there was a caveman before Patopian existed that cooked beans, put it on some roughly ground wheat carbohydrate, and called it beans on toast. Like, I hate the arbitrary, illogical, like, oh, because within 100 years we invented this for. No, bro, all of food has been standardized and changed by certain things, right? I'm prejudiced against bad argumentation, Oxy. That's my beef. I know I'm drawing a lot of it to we have a lot of Brits in my community that I love to beef with, and it's hopefully just banter, obviously, but I hate bad argumentation. That's my main meme. Beans on toast is fine. I hate people who are like, it's the best fucking food ever. Like, I would, and I'm gonna make fun of you the same way I would make fun of Americans who are like, we're number 1. Hot dogs are the best food ever. No, bro. Have you had anything else? No, it's not. It's actually crazy how like Britopians and Americans are so similar. It's scary, and that's the problem. But we don't realize it. But yeah, anyways, we're memeing. That's really fucking funny, Cryptech. That's amazing. Version for yeah, I think hot dogs are pretty comparable to beans on toast in terms. I think they're like very, very similar in terms of like. Obviously, hot dogs are better because I'm just memeing. But like yeah, hot dogs are not something we praise as like an amazing culinary mastercraft of American culture. It's like something we just eat at barbecues because it's comfy and can be mass produced and it's nostalgic for us, and like that's okay. Like, not everything has to be fucking amazing for it to be enjoyable or good, you know. But I feel like People lose track of that in terms of argumentation. That's the meme. Hell yeah, dude. Wait, you got a fucking shiny Totodile? Oh my, did you actually? Wait, that's insane, dude. Massive congratulations. Yeah, no, I really do agree with that, Tom. Yeah. Beans on hot dogs on toast? I think that would be fucking banger. That would solve the problem. Yeah, Canadian poutine? Yes. Yeah, poutine's amazing. I've had all different types of, a fair few different types of poutine. I haven't had poutine in Canada, but I've had like Canadian themed poutine from Canadian restaurants, and yeah. Just rather in our mouth. I fucking love, why not, man? I fucking love it, Jake. Hell yeah, man. I always, once again, I feel like we too many extremes get drawn. I respect it. I actually feel like I would love a full English breakfast. I feel like I would love a full English breakfast, but it's kind of on the same vein of like, if you praise a full English breakfast as like an amazing culinary mastercraft, what, you're off the goop. Like, the full English breakfast just looks like a plate of leftovers, which I love a plate of leftovers. Don't get me wrong. What brand of hot dogs do you eat? I eat every type of different brand of hot dogs depending on sales and price. The quality is massively different. It's a great question. The quality of hot dogs is vehemently different. I think my favorite is probably Nathan's. Nathan's are really fucking good. The most hot dog competitions are Nathan's hot dogs. Oscar Mayer might be the worst hot dog, like price per dog as well, but I've been eating a fair bit of Oscar Mayer because the price. There was a really insane sale recently. Ballpark is quite good. For like it's decently good. The more I've had Nathan's, the less I like Ballpark, but Ballpark is probably the best like normal dog of that. I used to like Ballpark a lot more growing up. All beef hot dogs, always full clear normal hot dogs. All beef hot dogs are just so ridiculous. Like, it's so much better, but obviously way more expensive. Nathan's are so good. But they can usually, there was you have to get them on like a sale. I've had plenty of Bar S hot dogs, which are like the cheapest hot dog, like dollar store hot dogs. I had a lot of those growing up. They're not good, but they get you through is the best way to. There is actually a Bar S spicy. There actually is a Bar S hot dog that's really good, but it's not really these. Dude, I've only ever found these at one Walmart, and then I never found them ever again. Most Bar S stuff is very bad. It's like the hyper cheap option, which I've lived my life and I've done a lot of times. However, let me get this one sec. Let me screenshot this. If you ever find this, it's not going to be for, my wife did not like them. It's not going to be for everybody. I loved these. If you ever find these at a Walmart, I strongly recommend grabbing a pack and trying it. It's a huge pack, 14 of them. Bar S cheddar hot links sausage. It's not hot dog, it's like sausage more so. These are fucking amazing. This is like from like a really cheap brand, but these actually taste, these are so good. They're hard to find. These are fucking amazing, dude. These are so, I love these. They're really spicy. Or not decently spicy. Not really, decently spicy. These have really good snappiness to them, really good flavor. I really fucking like these. Easy to find in Kansas. It's time to move to Kansas, boys. Frank's better. Frank's hot dogs. Is that a brand? I don't know if I know Frank's hot dogs. Hebrew National hot dogs are quite good. I feel like they're probably up there with, like, I think Nathan's are better, but like they're pretty, like they do great, honestly. They're kosher, right? Turkey hot dogs. Turkey hot dogs are really bad. I like alternative meats and replacement meats. I actually do like turkey bacon. It's obviously not comparable to normal bacon, but turkey bacon has a place. I would consider myself a wiener enthusiast. I've had a fair bit of dog. Are they bright red? Yes, there is some dog. No, wait, actually, you reminded me of an amazing. This is not a hot dog. It's a sausage. But oh my god. If you've ever wanted lumberjack sauce, that was called lumberjack sausage. Dude, I got this one time because it was on a really good sale. And now I look for these on sale every time I go to the store. I strongly recommend this. If you like sausages and have not tried this, Roger Wood, they look bougie and expensive, but they're not. It's the sweetest sausage I've ever had. Not gonna be for everybody, right? It's like the sweetest, most savory. This is so fucking good. The original lumberjack smoked sausage, Roger Wood. This is like the best. I think maybe not the best, my favorite sausage I've ever had. So the best for me. These are so fucking good. I love these so much. Yeah, that's so fair. So I'm talking we have a very international audience. As soon as you go international, things become way more complicated with food. Definitely just speaking to the US.
I have a lot to give back to you. Thanks, have a great day, less than 3.
Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Paul. Sorry, dude. Hopefully you're enjoying the game, man. That's much love to you, man. Pineapple sausage, Pat. I don't know if I've had pineapple sausage. I love pineapple. Like, pineapple was like one of my favorite fruits. I love, I just Googled pineapple instead of pineapple sausage. Just got images of pineapple. I've never had pineapple sausage. I love pineapple cocktails, pineapple meats, pineapple on pizza. I love pineapple, dude. Pineapple desserts. One of my favorite desserts is the cinnamon roasted Brazilian pineapple. That's not the name of it, but like the barbecue pineapple that's at like Brazilian restaurants. You know what I'm talking about? I love everything pineapple. It's one of my favorite fruits. I'd have to try pineapple sausage at some point. I'll have to try it. I think pineapple belongs on pizza if you want it. Pineapple is one of those things where, like, I'm never going to... I understand why pineapple on pizza is so divisive. I'm never going to, like, try to convince someone who doesn't like it to like it. It's kind of like, if you don't like pineapple on pizza, I get it. I'm not gonna argue it, you know? Like the hot dog, like certain other things I would argue, you know? You don't want a big, sweet, fruity explosion on your pizza. That makes total sense to me. I'm not gonna, you know... I get it. I love it, but I get it. Have you tried kebab? Kebab or kebab? I've had not that much kebab, but I've had, there's a lot of kebab places in my area. So this being, okay, me and my wife always talk about, it's interesting to me. Maybe it's because it's like the Midwest US is different. I live near like DC. I live in like one of the food capitals of the world, right? When someone says, like, have you tried, like, X style of food, I'm like, usually 90% of the time I'm going to say yes, because if I Google Ethiopian restaurant near me, Brazilian restaurant near me, Cambodian restaurant near me, I'm going to have, like, 5 results within 20 miles every time. Like, I don't realize how lucky I am. I don't appreciate how privileged I am. The restaurant access that I have in my area is ridiculous. And in the U.S. in general, we have, like... crazy amounts of, we have the most like, it's insane. Our restaurant isn't, it's just insane how many restaurants we have. No, not docs. I'm good, don't worry. I've said before, this is all known information. Find out it's a meme. I understand why someone wouldn't like it, Oxy, you know. I get it. I would love to have a look at that, dude. The shiny that's fucking insane, dude. Is this your first shiny on the... This is insane. First shiny being a fucking shiny Totodile. Naughty nature 31 attack. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. I'm honored to hear it. You guys make me appreciate... You know, what's up, man? Happy to have you. Appreciate fucking streaming. You know, the chatters do the same thing, dude. What's up? What's up? That's so crazy, man. Wild found. I love Johnsonville brats. I love brats. I don't know if I've had, which is probably one of the more common brands, right? Like Johnsonville brats. I don't know if I've had those. Let me see. I love kielbasa. We had a lot of, I don't know if I've had Johnsonville brats. I've had Johnsonville like breakfast sausage or sausages. I don't think I've had their brats. I'll have to keep that in mind. I love all types of sausage, man. Sausage, hot dogs, breakfast sausage, Italian sausage, brats, kielbasa. Fuck, man. There's so many good... Give me meat in a cylinder form. It's so good, man. All types? What? Okay. Saying all types sus implies that it's suspicious that I might like penis, which would mean it's suspicious to be gay, which is arguably kind of homophobic, Tom. Kind of sus of you. Well, wait a minute. Kind of weird, Tom. I'm just saying. What's the implication there? Huh? I'm gonna push you on that, you know? What are you trying to say there? What's the implication? Suspicious of something usually implies something is bad. Why would it be bad to be gay? That's weird. What you implying there, Tom? Huh? The sus emote is very good. How many encounters? Okay, respect. Shit. Actually, how many? He's right. Fuck. How many encounters? It's easy to do. I get that, dude. It's really easy to slip up on language, and I get it, dude. Tao Tao. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. I am so fucking with you. I know that they're dumb and cheap. I love the brown and surf sausages. Those dumb little frozen sausages that you pop in the microwave. I know it sounds, I love them. Dude, like the maple ones that are like syrupy flavor. Oh, I love those so much, dude. There was not yet veggie. I am trying to just fucking, what's it called? Not how he's just trying to break your marital contract because you are married. I don't even think being gay would break your marital contract, which is kind of a funny, not that it, we're straying off into really strange. I know that we're legendary hunting and we're losing our minds, but we're straying off into really strange conversation. I love cocktail sausages. Yeah, I love it, man. I love almost anything. Yeah, anything. There you go. I like food, bro. It turns out. Dude, I respect it. I'm not a huge Bubba Burgers guy, mostly because they're kind of expensive for a frozen. That's almost my main. Bubba's Burgers are kind of expensive for but I respect it. Like, I'm not trying, like, I love a frozen food, man. People get I think people get too uppity about, like, oh, never buy frozen food, never, like, I think it's okay to pay for convenience sometimes, you know? Or for like a, what's it called? Thing. Hey man, stumbled upon your channel a few days ago. It was the pushing again. The sausages will make me stay though. Hey, happy to came for the PokeMMO Guides, stayed for the sausage discussion. I can appreciate that, Brian. It's an honor to have you. I want to stereotype you so bad, Brian. I see a bald man with a mustache in your profile picture. I bet you're amazing on the grill. I bet you're I apologize if that is rude. I do. If that's a harsh, offensive stereotype, I'm sorry. But I would assume, I'm just imagining you with a fucking, an apron on that says like Grill Daddy or Grill Master, fucking flipping with a metal spatula. Am I close? Am I, if that's an offensive stereotype, I am sorry. I don't mean to, it's not good to generalize, but that's what my mind goes to, and I want to be honest about it, you know? I'm imagining you kicking ass on the grill. Anyways. Do you like fish sticks? Yes, that may make me a gay fish, and that's okay. Okay, I do love fish sticks. They're fucking honestly amazing. I'm kind of doing, I'm doing a bad job today, doctor. That's okay. Dude, crowded. My hour was actually way better than I expected. I got 321 encounters crowded. I was like, it turns out when you lock in and actually try to get good encounters, and like, I was impressed, man. No apron, but you're so. We take those. I'm honored. I can respect it. We got to get you an apron is what I'm hearing. We got to get a crowd fund going to get you an apron. I appreciate it, man. It means non-baldables can't cook. I'm not saying non-baldables can't. I'm saying if you're bald, it might increase your ability to cook, to grill. Sorry, excuse me. I don't know why. I'm just stereotyping. I apologize. It is literally just, I am just, yeah. But it's just hopefully it's funny enough and ludicrous enough to be like, okay, that's just silly willy. We're not really drawing any major conclusions here. What if I'm balding? I think you're going to learn how to be a grill master very soon. It's kind of like how, yeah, that's what I would say. I suck at grilling. I tried to grill once and I couldn't light my charcoal. I recently tried to grill for the very first time. I bought a charcoal chimney. I have to try again. But I don't know. I might never be able to grow to grill until I go bald. It might be a requirement at this point. I'm honestly not sure, man. I gotta fucking learn, bro. It takes practice. Yeah, I gotta practice, man. You are bald? Okay, that is true. I forgot this is a wig, honestly. I'll have to factor that. Okay, I wonder if I take the wig off if I could grill better. Maybe that was the problem. Pellet grills. I respect that. I just bought a cheap, like, $50 grill from a Home Depot and like $20 of charcoal, and I'm just starting there. That's where I'm at. Hairism doesn't make me a good grill guy, but it does save me on barbers. There you go, man. There you go. I purposely didn't get lighter fluid because people seem to be but I don't know shit about grilling, as Jake. Like, I purposely didn't get it because people say, oh, it's so bad, but I'm guessing it's fine to use a little bit at the beginning, but you just shouldn't use a ton of it. That's what I'm guessing. I purposely didn't get lighter fluid because a lot of online guides advised against lighter fluid, but I probably should have got something. I probably should have gotten lighter fluid or a chimney as a beginner. I tried to, yeah. Dude, there you go. I should be doing that, Sim. Hey man, have you ever felt empty in life due to Pokemon addiction? Thankfully, I don't have Pokemon addiction. I'm lucky to do something that I enjoy every single day in a healthy way. I take walks with my wife. I go to dinners with my wife. I cook meals. I clean around the house. I take care of myself. I have loved ones. I have IRL friends, unlike you. I live a pretty like happy, satisfied life, and sometimes people who don't understand what it's like to love something so much, people who are either demotivated, depressed in certain ways, get insecure and feel personally attacked when someone else is succeeding in something, even though it's something that may seem meaningless to them. I always say, if someone's the best basket weaver in the world, a lot of people will look at that and call it a waste of time, when in reality, most philosophers agree that categorical desires are a lot of what draw our life and our purpose and our meaning here on earth. So as long as you're pursuing your categorical desires, which are usually things like hobbies, passions, interests, spending time with loved ones, etc., you're probably actually fulfilling your greatest need as a human. If you look at fucking Maslow's hierarchy of needs, shiny hunting and PokeMMO could literally be at the top of someone's pyramid. It sounds silly, but that person is probably much happier than you will ever be trying to critique them and draw conclusions when you don't know that person as an individual or as a human over the internet and YouTube chat. You're sitting here at 3 p.m. on a Tuesday trying to attack someone you disagree with because you don't understand it. That to me is a lot more sad. And I hope that your hatred addiction is done with soon, dude. Much love to you. Best of luck to you. And I wish you the best. It's tough, man. Average YouTube chatter. What is happening? What is this? It's always something I always ask myself when people leave like hateful comments on YouTube comments or YouTube videos or whatever, right? YouTube streams. I think back to my worst times in my life, and I've had some really hard times, right? I've never been so mentally fucked to where I've left mean comments on a YouTube video. It's hard for me to understand how far gone you have to be to reach that level of. I have watched YouTube videos where I vehemently disagreed with the person, and it makes me mad and I'm angry, and it makes me frustrated that people like that can exist, and I just disagree with everything so much, and I maybe go down to the comments and I put my mouse on the and then I just click off. You don't have to watch. You just click off, because a reasonable person realizes if you don't like something, you don't have to engage with it. To engage with a YouTube channel, a stream you don't like, you're self-harming. And that's not something to like be made fun of, or like, it's just, I hope you like, it maybe should be considered like a serious mental health condition. Like, you are self-harming to engage in, to watch content you don't enjoy, and to like that you're self-harming. And that's a mental health problem. And I hope it gets better, man. Like, it's not cool. It's just really sad. You're hurt. Not only are you self-harming, but you're self-harming and harming others, which is what's really bad, you know? That's really bad. That's really sad. Anyways. Just you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. We're chilling. It's really, it's an interesting, it's a really easy way to know whether someone's happy or fulfilled or not in their life is when they see someone doing a hobby they don't understand and perceive it as bad, right? If someone was playing video games 14, 16 hours a day and not showering, not, getting exercise, not living their life in a healthy way like that, then isolated, be concerned. That's totally fine. But that's not what's happening most of the time, right? It's a red flag to do something for 14 hours a day, but it doesn't need to be bad, right? Yeah, as an unhealthy person, we don't have the energy for shit talk. Yeah, no, that's so real, dude. Happy to have you, Jared. Dude, that's so real. It's recreational out. That's why I love rage rooms, dude. I actually love this so much, Roar. We need more activities for recreational outrage. It's okay to be angry. I think too many humans like shun away anger and they aren't taught to deal with anger. I can be an angry person at times. It's okay, as you can tell, it's okay to be mad. It's okay to be angry. I have a video on that, Karsh. For me, like going to the gym is a good like going to the gym, hitting the punching bag. Like they're really good like anger outlets. Sometimes playing a video game, depending on the game, certain games like certain things are really good anger. We need more anger outlets, like rage rooms are fantastic. You an angry person? It's fun. Yeah, I mean it's might surprise you. True and real. I was looking up something. If you look up where to hunt Raikou PokeMMO. Let's see. I have a video on this. I got the link for you. One sec. Here's the link for that, Karsh. Of course. Hopefully that helps, dude. Yeah, for sure, Digidog. I just realized I kept reading your name as Kind Digi, but I didn't. You just have Digidog. Can I just call you Digidog? Because that's a fucking awesome name. A lot of people use League of Legends. I really do feel as they're like, I am so guilty of that. I absolutely used to use League of Legends as a recreational outrage activity, and that's not good. It wasn't healthy. If I had a bad day, I would purposefully hop on an alt on League of Legends and flame people. That's not good. It's not healthy, okay? That's why I don't play Elite, don't do it. But it's okay to acknowledge, even when I was doing that, I feel like I would acknowledge it. Usually when I was flaming my teammates, I would literally be like, yo, I had a bad day today, so I'm gonna fucking flame you. I was really honest about my toxicity. I don't understand that I don't have the awareness of, the lack of awareness is crazy to me. Anyways. True Oz, holy fuck, that's so funny. Oh, that's so real. Based. There's an Altaria Alpha Swarm. I'm trying to figure out if... What's it called? God damn it, Sim. I need to figure out, Summoner's Rift Crash Out Gang. Bro, it was bad. Not even... The fucked up thing, Usopp, is like... Most of the time when I was crashing out, it wasn't even Summoner's Rift. It was Howling Abyss. That might be the most toxic part of my... I was downright vehemently, disgustingly toxic on League of Legends. Not only was I... The worst part is not only was I toxic, I was toxic in ARAM. If I ever saw a Maokai build AP, I was writing that man a 3-page paragraph on why he needs to reflect in a mirror and reevaluate his life and go back and reaffirm his decisions from the ground up. I wouldn't say KYS, I wouldn't say slurs, I wouldn't just say like dumb little insults. I would attack people psychologically. I really what's going on? Okay, let me just get off of... The problem is I shouldn't talk about League because it doesn't make me happy. If you don't like something, you shouldn't talk about it. And I don't like League, and that's okay, yeah. That's based. My problem, yeah, I'm talking about energy. I'm talking about how I used to flame ARAM players for building AP Maokai. which is it's fucking ARAM. It's a tough, on one end of the spectrum, like, let people have fun. On the other end, why the fuck are you building AP? You will literally do more damage if you just build tank. What are you doing? He does base damage, you gremlin. Like, what? I know the plants are funny, ha ha ha, but they do no damage. It's so bad. What are you doing? Oh, it was brutal. I didn't hate my life. I was just mad at times. And very overworked. Crit Riven? I wouldn't even flame that. I respect it. Well, maybe I would. As I'm saying that, I'm like, wait a minute. It depends, okay? It depends. It would depend. Okay, damage and lost. Yeah, I wonder why. Sorry, that's okay. We gotta get off of. I gotta get off a lead. Item request. We gotta stay sober, man. I'm sorry, like. Me and Chi got to stick together, and Chi was a much better lead player. I'm not even good at lead, and I raged. I can't imagine. I don't know if the rage gets worse or better at high elos. When I played Overwatch, the rage was honestly way less at high elo. The rage is different. That's what I will. The rage is different at different elos in Overwatch. In like Platinum, you would have Torbjorns like literally feeding to like lower elo on their accounts. In Diamond, so Plat is like throwers. Plat might be the chillest rank. People suck there to some extent, but like it's chill. Diamond players have the worst egos in Overwatch. That was like the ego tier, where you'd run into like so many Genjis and so many like DPS players in Diamond who were really mechanically good, but were dog shit in team environments and had like insane egos and never engaged at the right time. Their timings were off. Like, yeah, that's what a lot of what you see in Diamond. And then in Masters was pompous, quiet ego, where they would like, Masters was tough because Masters was with people like me. Masters was people like me who it's their first time in Masters and they're like trying to climb and get better at the game and maybe one day go semi-pro. And then you also have like people who are actually top 500 players playing like their worst character in the game in Masters, and they're still dumpstering you. And it's like, dude, Masters is a weird spot. The games can be so high quality. Yeah. That's kind of real. Diamond is the ego tier for any game. That's kind of, depending on, it's pretty accurate. I never played Rocket League, so I can't speak on it. I never ended up playing ranked on Rivals. I really liked... Marvel Rivals was cool. I just couldn't stick around. I don't know why. I couldn't... Marvel Rivals got a lot repetitive to me faster than Overwatch. Like, I feel like every time I played Lucio... Every game was different. Every Lucio Overwatch game was so different. But I played Iron Fist in Rivals, and it just got so similar so quickly, where it was like, okay, I go on the shark, and if I kill him, I kill him. If I don't, I get out. Like, dive the support every time. It was just, yeah. Rocket League seems like a really cool game. I never played it, sadly. Who's up punching the shark? Yeah, pretty much. Rivals characters are lackluster. I'm not sure. I really liked playing Iron Fist, but he still felt wonky. He still wasn't like... Lucio just always felt so... Lucio and Zen, very different characters, but felt so good. It's really sad. What happened to Overwatch is like the saddest. And apparently it's a lot better, and I haven't played it in like a year, like at least a while, so I don't know. But like, apparently Overwatch is a lot better. Maybe I need to retry it, but it's really sad. He was playing Iron Fist. Iron Fist is so fun, but like Iron Fist felt like a character in Rivals where like a lot of it's out of your, there's only so much in your control. Like you went in with your basic combo, you save shift to either kill or get out. It was really just like if your Iron Fist is, if your opponent's teammates look at the support while you are diving him, you lose. If they don't look at you, you kill the support and wipe the team. That was every time. And it was like, if your team, it's very similar to Lucio, but it's a DPS strat, because Lucio is like, if you dive the support and they look at you, you're kind of dead, but you can get you can like get out. Like as a Lucio player, you can like survive and get out. As an Iron Fist, it's way harder to get out. Iron Fist was so easily countered. If the opponents like looked at their teammates, you were countered, and it felt like there was some games as Iron Fist just felt fucking hopeless. If your team didn't pressure the front line while you dove or like it's fucking yeah. It's funny when the game released, everybody was like, "Oh my god, Iron Fist is so broken," and I was like, one-tricking Iron Fist, and I was like, I can see why people think that because sometimes his combos is just like a one-shot, you know, but it's pretty slow. You have to be like pretty slow in the Iron Fist is like a B tier hero from my like 20 to 30 hours on Marvel Rivals. Let me be like really upfront. He felt like a very B tier, maybe C tier hero. Maybe he's gotten worse. He felt the most like fine. The fair assessment. I really liked Marvel Rivals, but I only played for like 20 to 30 hours and then just kind of like dropped it entirely. It was a really fun game. Mercy was from a video game. Okay, somebody locked that guy up and check his history. Holy. Love to play the hamster. Hammond players in high elos in Overwatch were the best fucking people. Nothing made me more annoyed okay, to be fair, hamster players that play hamster nowadays or like 2 years after his release, Gigachads, always one tricks, always insanely good at the game, insanely aware positioning, insanely good like just team awareness. Like the Hammond players are some of the best players. But when Hammond first released, every Hammond was fucking trolling. Getting good at playing Hammond was so hard. He was so different than every other character in all of Overwatch. It took so long for people to get good at Hammond. Oh my god. I like stopped playing ranked when Hammond released because people were like first trying him in ranked and they all, or even like had 10 hours. Like you need like 300 hours on Hammond before you ever enter ranked, maybe more. Like he was so difficult. Very, very cool character. Very, very cool. Genji's a great, but that's like the beauty of, yeah. Genji's a great, I really like Genji. Genji's cool. Love ball. He's a great, as a Lucio player, I always loved a good ball. A ball main on my team was always amazing. A ball during the release of him drove me fucking crazy. That was the closest to like inting we had in a while. Deke seems really cool. I was looking at the, I know that's like pretty popular right now. Yeah, that's awesome, kid. There you go. Dude, I get that. Dude, Jared, I probably have a few hundred hours on Genji and I never play ranked DPS. Back when I played, I'd only queue ranked support Lucio and I would play, I liked playing DPS Doomfist back in the day. DPS Doomfist and DPS Genji a lot, and I would just always quick play. That was, you know, that was the meme. And I loved it. It was fun, man. Instant swap Soldier. I suck at hit scan, dude. Soldier, Cassidy. Those are easily my worst. Widow, worst characters. Nah, we're still at Pattern Bush, Brewski. Not yet, man. We're still just running back and forth. Hoping for the best. I'm an aim nerd. I respect aim nerds. Anyone who's good at things that I'm not good at, I vehemently respect. I suck at it. I'm good at projectile. I'm good at leading my shots. One of my favorite clips on Lucio. Oh my god, I have this clip of me like triple or quadruple dinking an Ana on Lucio from like quite far away in spawn, and I sniped this Ana essentially and lead my shots fucking perfectly. I love shooting projectiles. I hate hit scan. I suck at hit scan. No aiming needed. I sucked at Mercy. Everybody was always like, oh, Mercy's so easy to play, but I fucking suck at Mercy. I liked projectile heroes like Zenyatta and Lucio. I like fast heroes where you have to like shoot at the same time and lead your shots. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, I can respect the Hans. You like Freya and Juno. Are those from Freya's I think I played a little bit. I didn't play all the characters on Marvel Rivals. Is she like the spear throwing lady? No. Who was the spear throwing lady who was like super broken on release? I don't know if I ever played Freya. Oh, is Freya the new, like, thick thighs girl? Is that... Haven't played Juno. Oh, Juno's the new Overwatch. Yeah, I've seen her. I haven't played her. Seen her. Seems cool. Oh, Freya's also in Overwatch? Oh, fuck. I'm stupid. There you go. There you go. Okay. Gotcha. Gotta check it out. I like Captain Timo. Okay, now we're talking. Not yet, but I have it on good authority. ZAPDOS will show up in the next hour. Unbelievably true and real. Dude, I was gonna do my gym run today. I think I'm just fully skipping it to get ZAPDOS encounters. I feel like I need to get the ZAPDOS to free my mind. Not only am I physically in Legendary Jail right now, I'm mentally in Legendary Jail. I feel like it is so hard for me to focus on preparing other Pokemon, Pokedex completion. I have a hard time focusing on other tasks because in the back of my brain, it's saying, get ZAPDOS, get ZAPDOS. You only have 22 days. Get ZAPDOS, get ZAPDOS. And I just can't. It's breaking my brain, dude. I need ZAPDOS. He's in the... Dude, I literally... Bird cage meme. Dude, this is so... Actually, this is me right now. Holy shit. Dude, this is so real. I hate that this is accurate. God damn it, dude. Dude, Spidget said that I was the bird cage meme, and you're literally... You're not wrong. This is me right now. I'm doing it to myself. I don't need to be mentally in the ZAPDOS jail. You're literally accurate, which makes me frustrated. I'm doing it to myself. This is actually me right now. Me in the ZAPDOS jail. Live footage. That's actually what it fucking feels like, dude. Holy. True and real? I fear it's true and real, man. Yeah, I'm not even going for the Altaria. I'm just trying to fucking get the ZAPDOS, man. It's driving me crazy. Yes, I genuinely do think it is. Like, I kind of agree, Usopp. Like, shiny catch event, like, I've had a lot of good luck on the account. I'm not trying to... Going this dry is kind of deserved. It's not even, like, undeserved. It still sucks, you know? It still sucks, but, yeah. Payday Pickup is probably the most brain dead. I would recommend Ditto farming over it, because Ditto farming is still pretty brain dead with most strats, and it makes way more Pokeyen per hour. Payday farming is pretty outdated as a main account. On an Ironman account, go for it. On a main account, I think Payday Pickup has been power crept so hard. That's me because the bird is... Shut up, Pangea. Don't... Come on, man. You're better. I believe in you, okay? You're a king. And a scholar. Good luck to you, Josh. It's getting like dark gray outside. I wonder if the storm's coming our way in Virginia. Probably a decent delay from PA. Sorry about that, Jared. Believe. Yeah, well, even like, dude, if I'll go for Entei. I do want to go for Entei, but I'll go for Entei way more passively. I can farm Dittos while going for Entei, which is awesome. You know, versus like... I fucking need the ZAPDOS, man. I can go for Entei passively. And Entei is like a, if I get it, cool sort of thing, but I don't like need it or whatever. I feel like I need... ZAPDOS is the most powerful legendary in all of PokeMMO. I feel like I need it, dude. Lightning Storm must be ZAPDOS coming. True Copium. Jared, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate it. I hope the content's been worth it. No, there you go. Thank you so much, Jared. I hope the content's been helpful or entertaining enough to warrant the above and beyond support, dude. Thank you so much. If you want to farm Dittos while going for the beast, you need to farm at the is it Route 47 in general? You have to, before you start farming there, you have to catch 15 Dittos in a row somewhere else, like Desert Underpass, and then you use repeat balls. It either has to be... The problem with farming Dittos in Johto is it has to either be nighttime for dust balls, or you have to have the 15 caught in a row to do repeat balls. And then if you change spots or catch something else, it breaks the streak. So you have to, like... It's not easy to hunt Dittos in Johto, but you can do it and go for Entei at the same time. That's honestly, it's been so fucking hot recently, Spidget. That's so real. This summer has been brutal. Do I have any Pokemon TCG pocket packs to open? God, it's happening. That is closed. That's so real, Spidge. Yeah, it's brutal, Jared. I'm a baby with heat as well. I fucking hate it, man. There was a week recently where it was 97 degrees all week. And like the sun is just beating down. It's like 97 plus the sun is like fucking feels so intense. If you Google how to get an encounter feels 10, I have a video on it, but I can also link it to you really quick. There is an in-game encounter coming very soon. Well, within the next month or so, most likely. It could be sooner, but probably a month and a half or so. Dude, I'm a weakling when it comes to... I'll tank the cold all day. Heat drives me crazy. Cold is like mildly uncomfortable. Heat is like insufferable to me. Like being sweaty and you feel trapped, you know? Whereas like cold, with cold, I feel like there's more things you can do within your control to warm up, run around, you know, be physical, blankets, jackets, long pants, like layers. Like I feel like there's way more within my control. If I'm cold, it's usually because I'm not putting in enough effort to be warm, you know? But if I'm hot, it's like I can only go down to like a t-shirt and boxers, and like at that point I'm just chilling. Yes, I'm excited for when an in-game one comes out. The in-game one will act as a mobile one, which would be so nice, dude. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine. I respect it, Pangea. Everybody, my wife is a heat enjoyer over cold. I get it. I'd rather be cold than hot. My wife started playing the Pokemon TCG Pocket game, and because she started playing it, I loaded it back up or whatever. I really like physical cards. I'm just a boomer. There's something that feels so... I don't like collecting digital cards. Even on like Moto, like MTG Arena or MTGO, I don't. It does not feel like anything. Physical cards feel so good, man. I'm so boomer. Like being able to flick through cards and stuff, like physical cards just feel so fucking cool. Feels so good. I love shuffling. It feels so nice. Anyways, but my wife is getting into TCG Pocket, so I'm trying to do it. And she was watching me. I was like learning the game last night, and she was watching me play. And the first thing I did was like go to the packs, and I checked the rates. I checked like the offering rates. She didn't even know that you could select other boosters. She was like, "You play this game so differently for me." I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna save my hourglasses for when a set comes out, or like when I find a set that I really like want to fully collect or enjoy." She was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Just open packs, you idiot." She didn't really say that, but because she's sweet and nice, but it was basically, yeah. She was like, "We play so fucking differently. This is really funny to watch." First pack of Goblin. Yeah, I was like checking all the... Before I opened a single pack, I was like checking the rates and hits on every pack to like efficiently analyze my options to see which one I want to go for. It was very good. I like the patch with the shiny Pokemon because, you know, Chinese Pog. All the same stuff. Yeah. I played the first day and I was like, I hate this. But now my wife just makes me want to do stuff, so I just like spending time with her, obviously. Dude, yeah, there's so many. Yeah, that's so fucking real. Noob nuts. But yes, correct. Stop min-maxing your card game. True. Yeah, and that's fucking true love, Jared. Being informed on gacha game. No, dude, that's so real. That's what it is, Usopp. Fuck, that's so funny. I will not spend a dime on this game. That is, I can confidently tell you guys that I will not spend a dime on Pocket TCG. Watch me tomorrow come back and I've spent like 50 bucks. No shot. It won't happen. I'm pretty good about... I almost never buy microtransactions. Pay to win that game? Yeah. It's just, and like, I'm not trying to, okay. It's not like it's just better. It is just preference. I just prefer physical cards. I like being able to have the cards. I like being able to sell the cards if I want to. I feel more ownership over them. Like, I just like having physical cards way more than digital cards. Does not mean that they're better, you know, just positives and negatives. There are benefits to having a digital collection, having it all in one go, not having it take up space. Like, there are a lot of positives, you know, I get it. If you Google money making methods PokeMMO, I have a playlist with over 100 videos. I have a video called 63 money making methods PokeMMO. With money making methods, it's usually better to Google guides and videos covering the topic than asking on a live stream, because all the information's out there. It's kind of like asking someone like how to make money. Like, if you just Google it, there's tons of, like, in real life, like, it just comes down to the effort and the energy. And I can link you a guide and put you in the right direction, because it is overwhelming. I totally get that. Like, here is 63 moneymakers. This is going to have most of the money-making methods in the game. A lot of them. Pure yen is definitely king right in the current market. Pure yen is king, for sure. Which pure yen can also include things like fossil farming or ditto farming, because those things are they're so liquid, right? That they kind of are pure yen. Even though it's not pure yen, if that makes sense. Like, certain items like fossil farming, ditto farming. Yeah, also if I waste money, opening packs is already gambling. You're already, like, I wouldn't say waste, but you're already spending more money than what it's worth for entertainment. It's hard. It hurts my soul to imagine, yeah, doing that on digital packs. But I don't know. Once again, to each their own. I don't think it's bad. I just really like physical cardboard. I like cardboard, you know, which is also kind of, you know, it's a little silly in general to spend money on cardboard, but it's what I enjoy. Nothing wrong with that. I was going through my little Maelstrom Wanderer. Maelstrom Wanderer has quickly become one of my favorite Magic the Gathering commander decks. I wasn't expecting that to happen, but I had a friend growing up who had a Maelstrom Wanderer deck back in the day, and it was like so cool. Now I've got my little Maelstrom Wanderer deck, which is a lot of fun to play. Some cool little memers in this deck. Cloud Commander deck, but wait for the new. Yeah, that's I respect it, dude. Also, like, if you're into, I'm lucky that I'm honestly lucky I'm not into Final Fantasy, because I feel like, you know, I can't imagine being a Final Fantasy fan right now and trying to get Magic. Like, that's brutal. We got a hot dog counter. I only ate one today. Could though. Ooh, that's cool, Pseudo. We don't know. 420 is the. We just don't know. Yeah, the collector boxes are stupid expensive. Someone actually, if you're interested in Magic the Gathering, I do have a Magic the Gathering YouTube channel. I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting to the point where I really want to monetize the channel. Selfishly, I'm honest with you. So if you want to support me making Magic the Gathering content and be able to put more time into that channel, I do have, here you go. I do have a Magic the Gathering. If you like Magic the Gathering and you like me to some extent, I have a lot to learn. I have a lot to learn when it comes to Magic content. I'm not nearly there as I am with PokeMMO. So, like, honestly, all feedback is appreciated. I would love to learn more Magic content and like learn what I can do with that. And I've played the game for a very long time. So if you're interested in watching some cute little Magic videos, there you go. Yeah, I need to get up to 1,000 subs. If I can get up to 1,000 subs on that channel, that's the goal. So I am at the point where, like, if you want a sub, every single sub is really appreciated. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, I don't want people to be able to force me to eat hot dogs. That feels like a selling my body sort of situation, and I don't know if I want that. What's up, Last Joris? I mean, I'm an ultimate Iron Man fucking freak, you know? How you doing, dude? In PokeMMO, it's a normal Iron Man. It's not an ultimate Iron Man, not like, oh, this inventory is all you see. I thought that for the first ever sort of Iron Man account and challenge in PokeMMO, we would do a normal Iron Man. What's up, dude? Happy to have you, dude. Not ultimate in PokeMMO. I've thought about that, though. I love the idea of it. There's something really cool about trying to do, like, whatever activities you can do in the game with only the Pokemon in your party. It'd be really difficult. Like, it'd be really, really cool. Good to see you, man. Happy to see you too, Joris. Much love to you, man. To some extent, unfortunately, that's true, right, Doc? but I try to draw it at certain boundaries. One type, there are other, that's the beauty of self-imposed challenges. There's always ways to warp it to an even more personal extent. An Ultimate Iron Man would be a PokeMMO account that cannot use the PC. You wouldn't be able to, you wouldn't be able to store any Pokemon. It would literally be like only the Pokemon you have in your party or what you can use, and that's it. That's what an Ultimate Iron Man would be. Yeah, it would be exactly an Iron Man that can't use the PC. It'd be really, really interesting. Having to do like a gym rerun plus farm. It'd be really interesting to see like how you would do gym reruns on an account like that. It'd be really, really interesting. Could you Iron Man try to be possible with the boss fights in Johto? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure if I understand, Kennedy. Original Iron Man challenge with the boss fights in Johto. You mean like a Nuzlocke? Or what? I'm not sure if I understand. Dude, the song's a banger. Speaking of the PC and the boxes and the Ultimate Iron Man, here's the box sorting music. The song's a banger. Do. There's been the Pokeyens. Oh, breeding would probably be crucial. Minimal breeding in balls? I kind of disagree. I feel like on a Ultimate Iron Man, you would have to just do it. The problem is it'd be really fucking hard. I'm trying to think what the goals would be on an Ultimate. I guess like raids and doing like raids on Ultimate Iron Man. It'd be really hard. We'd have to see someone explore it. Pokeyen would still be important. People thought that Iron Man Pokeyen wouldn't be important, and then we turned out to be very fucking important, and you can drain it extremely quickly. When you aren't able to sell Pokemon for Pokeyen, it changes the way Pokeyen flow really works. So we have to just see someone try. Like we've learned a lot with the Iron Man that like you just can't always predict shit. Like you have to just see someone actually play it out. I would bet breeding would be pretty important. And if anything, I think you might need more Pokeballs on an Ultimate Iron Man account because you'd have to constantly be like releasing shit or like what you would do is you would keep inventory slots open in your every time you caught a Mon, you'd have to go like if you didn't want it, you'd have to go put it in the PC and release it, if that makes sense. No, yeah, that's sorry, not every, of course, missed. Yeah, of course. So I'm just saying a lot of people thought that, yeah. I don't like this idea. Playing an Ultimate Iron Man would be similar to playing an Ultimate Iron Man in RuneScape. It is fucking insane and not... Yes, a lot of people do not find it fun, which is so... Like, I get it. I totally get it. You would have to use the PC to release stuff, Tom. When an Ultimate Iron Man wouldn't like literally not be used the PC. It would be you aren't allowed to store Pokemon, and any Pokemon you put in the PC, Tom, would be you have to delete it at that. Like that would be your PC would constantly stay empty. Would be the stipulation you would change it to. Yeah, alphas would probably be even more. That's kind of true. It's brutal because you would have to like. You'd have to like sacrifice Pokemon all the time. That was so the hardest part of playing an Ultimate Iron Man in RuneScape is like you end up like doing a grind to get like a certain sword, and then you use that sword to do a grind, and then after you're done that grind, you just drop that sword. You don't like it's really brutal. There's so many things you end up dropping on an Ultimate Iron Man. Dude, that's a good... It would be really, really different. That's so real. That's so... Ocarinas would be crucial on an Ultimate Iron Man. That's actually so fucking true. You would probably only allow yourself one. You'd have to only allow yourself one Typhlosion on Ultimate Iron Man because you wouldn't want species clause for certain things. I think PvP on an Ultimate Iron Man would like almost be impossible. The hardest part of playing an Ultimate Iron Man in RuneScape is the cramps from typing Ultimate Iron Man. By the way, whenever someone there's a vicinity, that is true. You've got some experience, yeah. Yeah, it's always gonna get. That's so true, George. It's always gonna get easier and easier. It's gonna happen to some extent. It's more about the pace of how much easier it gets, how fast. Stuff like that, yeah. The hardest grind for me on the Ultimate Iron Man was by far Prayer. I don't know what the method is nowadays. I'm glad future Ultimate Iron Man. It's kind of like, I don't want people to go through what I went through. I don't want Ultimate Iron Man to have to fucking do pest control. I'm glad that future Ultimate Iron Man don't have to do pest control for Prayer, because holy fuck, that shit was insufferable. That shit was so bad, dude. That was easily my least favorite grind on the Iron Man. Doing pest control for Prayer drove me back to, what's it called? I think that was like beginning to be a strat when I was, yeah. I think the Bones strat actually was beginning to be a strat when I was doing my Prayer, but it just wasn't as developed. I'm making a Nuzlocke too. Okay, now we're trolling. Dude, yes. Could you imagine running from a shiny on an Ultimate Iron Man? An Ultimate Iron Man would not be able to keep many of their shinies. They'd probably fucking turn them all into prismatic pearls. That's actually real as fuck. Which is, yeah, like that's painful to think about. An Ultimate Iron Man would have to turn most of their shinies into pearls. It totally changes the way you play the game. Void Knight armor was dope though. I did 99 Prayer. I did 600 hours-ish of pest control because I kept losing so many games. I did like 600 hours of pest control. I never got Void. It was literally all for Prayer XP. I never got Void. I wasn't even the meme is like, I was just inspired. You're so nice, Joris. I'm not the OG at all. Like, I was just lucky to like stream it and like show some of the stuff. Like, it was Settled was the one who inspired me. Like, Settled before Swampletics, when Settled had like 70k 50k YouTube subs, maxing his Ultimate Iron Man, maybe 100k. Like, Settled inspired me maxing his Ultimate Iron Man to for me to start mine, you know. I love, there's something so satisfying about having everything you own on your person. That's what's like so appealing to Ultimate Iron Man in RuneScape and in PokeMMO. Like, there's something so satisfying about like everything you have is on you, you know? Like a minimalist lifestyle. The harder part is like in PokeMMO, you don't have like skills and you don't gain XP in PokeMMO. You don't have skills as much to like show off. It's mostly items and like certain Pokemon, but you can't flex as many Pokemon, you know? Yes, it does make, yeah, it really, yeah. I don't know, Duke. It's like a 50-50 chance, Duke. At this point, it's lowering maybe like 30%, like a 30% chance we see the encounter counter before Shiny Warden. Less and less likely every day. We'll have to see. Yeah, playing a UIM, even playing a PokeMMO Iron Man is very much like a puzzle, for sure. And if you do the puzzle in the wrong order, you, like, lose a lot of time. That's, like, the big, you know? Yeah, maybe Ultimate Iron Man Pokeforce is the way to go. On a Ultimate Iron Man, you don't keep any of the capes. Well, to be fair, the problem is construction got so fucking good. You could upgrade your construction shit and make it so that you could store all your capes in your house or whatever. Roar. Construction was crazy. Plus, you could you could just rebuy them. So what you would never own any of your 99 capes. You would just go buy them if you needed them. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that on the UIM. There's a lot of different encounter counters, Jared. It's just The problem is they're all finicky. A lot of people who are very good at coding, like it's very difficult to make a good one. And then on top of it, there's not a mobile one because it's not possible technologically for some reason, but the in-game encounter one should solve that. I don't recommend learning to code. There's literally going to be an in-game encounter counter added in the next month and a half or so. It's like the worst time. Do not, learn to code. I appreciate I get the urge. I totally get it. I totally get it. But they're working on it. Like, yeah, that was a big thing on the Ultimate Iron Man. Instead of like fishing sharks for your food, or like doing things like, you could get like noted sharks from certain boss drops or whatever, but what you would just go buy potatoes with cheese from the what's the guild where you get your the dragon defender. You would go buy like potatoes and cheese, or like tuna potatoes or whatever the fuck. You would buy those constantly from like the shops or whatever in old school RuneScape. Yeah, for sure, Pseudo. That's the plan. That's the plan. Just the urge. Yeah. It would be a good year ideal to use PC only store shiny Pokemon, so it wouldn't be that cruel. Wait, is in Ultimate Iron Man PokeMMO, it would be a good idea to use the PC to only store shinies. But the problem is that would be against. I think that would be against the rules. I don't think you could store shinies on Ultimate Iron Man on the PC. It's just against the rules. You can't make a stipulate. If you want to, to be fair, impose the challenges are all, yeah. I think that no exceptions on a challenge account. I'm in no inception gang, but obviously if it's there's no official game mode. If you want to do that, go for it. 150 teams. I think 150 teams was just super ambitious. There's a lot of fucking people. Like, I think I wouldn't focus on, oh, Shining Wars didn't reach 150 teams. Focus on it reached what, 90 something? How many teams are in Shining Wars? 90 times 30 players. You're telling me 2,700 people signed up for Shining Wars, the most intense shiny hunting competition in all of PokeMMO? That's really fucking good, in my opinion. That's way more people that ever signed up for Fantasy HP in old school RuneScape, which is like the intense skilling one. That's really, really good. Yeah, 2,700 D-gens. It's not like, yeah, that's like really impressive. The Wishing Stone is a problem, but there's no reason to bring it up. Blank, I've already warned you about this. Please don't bring up. If someone's talking about a positive, please don't bring up a negative. It's really bad social skills and very rude. If someone's like, hey, I just got a shiny, don't respond with like, oh my god, I'm 100k dry. Ugh, congrats. Don't be that person. If someone's like, oh my god, Pod, Shiny Wars is so good, don't be like, oh yeah, but us Wishing Stone users are so, like, come on, dude. It's really rude. Like, don't do that. We teach social skills here. Like, I do hold you guys to a standard with that. Like, I know it's on the internet. We're over the internet, so it's easier to like not think about these things or just blurt things out, but I try to push for it. Makes me have a better time streaming and chat have a more fun time when their emotions aren't feeling like discredited and like demeaned. I really want the Wishing Stone to have a use. I'm just not going to sit here and complain about it every day. That's not healthy. It's not mentally healthy. It's not good to. It's okay to be like once a month or every time, it kind of sucks there's no Wishing Stone update. It's kind of silly they gave us that as an IOU, and we have 3 of them now, and there's kind of crazy. It's pretty unacceptable, right? But if you complain every day, still no Wishing Stone use, that's your stop. You are like making your life miserable and thinking way too much about the negatives. Like, don't do that. It's gonna ruin your brain, rot your brain. Okay, sorry. Okay, Atwell. Got up a few years ago from your content. Now watching your series. Interested again. I keep loading my old accounts for lost. Dude, it's so tough. I have done that so many times, Atwell. How many of us, whether it's PokeMMO, old school RuneScape, you want to play the game. That's what I call it. You want to have the urge to play the game. But you load up, you look at the PC, you look at your bank, you just kind of like look at your skills and look at maybe your shinies, and you just log out. Dude, I have been there. It's really hard. the best thing I recommend is setting goals. You have to be inspired, but then physically make like a notepad document or have goals. Gamer Depre, I don't know what, I'm not sure. I think goals and having a go-to activity is some of the best things you can do. That's what I'd recommend. It's tough. Maybe taking a break might be the best option. Like it just depends. It just depends. Everything sucks. Game debt. Yeah, like there's a lot of people. I know you're memeing Rast. A lot of people fucking think that. It's just sad, you know? Like, yeah. Bro is trying to guillotine me. Are you crazy? Fuck off. Binzer. Holy shit. Yeah, almost 3K players for an insanely intense, insanely grindy event is crazy. Get guillotine? Dude, yeah. Dude, I used to do that all. Dude, I was so guilty of that at times in RuneScape. On the main account, bro, log in. I'm still at the same fucking Grand Exchange spot, or I'm at like the crafting bank, and I just like look around, maybe make some grape wines, log out. Like, dude, that it happens, dude. That's so real. You either need a break or doing something new. You phrase it so well. Let me things to do when bored of PokeMMO. I think I have a video on this as well. There are ways to break out of it. Like sometimes you can manually break out of that mental cycle. Sometimes you just need a break. You know, it just depends. Chill at goblins. I mean, that was honestly when I was really bored of the Ultimate Iron Man or main account, I would go to goblins and do like beginner clues on RuneScape. And that like beginner clues were a great, I don't really normally do these. Like they're not that, what's it called? They're not that good, but they're unique and cool and interesting. And yeah, like there's so many things. Yeah. You get a leaderboard? What about it? Did it get updated? Wait, what happened? Wait, wait, Tom, did something go wrong? Wait, this is so funny. Wait, did they fuck up? Is it already counting points because... Wait, what happened? Is it counting like shinies they have? What is happening? Wait, you can see the... Oh, wait, I'm going to show this on stream really quick. I didn't know you could see the individual players. One sec. I didn't know you could do that. Let me get this lined up. Yeah, why do people have points? Shinies since the board started? No way, because Levin has 78. There's no way. That's what I was thinking. They're random values. Wait, this is really funny. Something is happening with the Shiny Wars leaderboard. I don't know if it's broken or maybe they're just testing something. I don't know what's going on, to be fair. I'm not gonna, make a claim. Nobody really knows what's going on. But the score is going up. They might just be testing. Yeah, they might just be testing. Shiny Wars starts in 2 days. It makes sense. But the scores are changing. Congrats to ETG Team 1 in the lead. Like this, I don't know if they're just random or what's happening. But different teams have scores. They are testing. There's 97 teams registered, which is up from earlier today. Also, I didn't realize you could go in and actually see, if you click on the teams, I didn't know you could go see individual players. I had no idea. I didn't even do this yet. And I'm like intensely Field Team 7. I'm like involved in Shiny War and watching it. I didn't know this. Is that Effie Burke? Messi? Totes? Kuroshi? Bong. Okay, this is a good team. Field Team 7's looking fucking good, bro. This is a good team. Blue. This might be the team that I'm rooting for. Field Team 7 is looking good, man. Looking stacked. Optic, let's go see. I don't know if this is like shinies that they have. Shinies they've caught since the start of the leaderboard. I don't think so. I feel like this is just like testing or something. I don't know. but it's Palacros. There we go. It's weird to see, man. I don't know what's happening. Something's going on. I'm excited to see how it continues to unravel. Something's happening. That's all we can say for sure right about now. Something is happening. I don't know what else to say, man. I'll root for every team, Mr. Team, but can only, I have to pick one, I feel like. What's up, Clarko? Okay, wait a minute. Caught Clarko. What's up, dude? What's up, man? How you doing? That's my team, smiley face. True. What's up? Yeah, I think they're probably... What's up, Nick Shark? What's up, Cars? Happy to have you. Happy to have you. 0 points. Yes, that makes sense. Yeah, gotcha, pseudo. Are you and Spidget actually on a team together? Wait, that's amazing. Wait, is Spidget actually on a team for Shiny Wars? I thought he was trolling. No shot. Wait, that's amazing. I want to see fucking Spidget win MVP. How fucking based would that be? It's either a bug soaked or like them testing or something like that happening. Not a strong team? I beg to differ. I beg to differ. What's the name of your team? I want to see proof. Okay, that's crazy. Dude, nice, Cars. Congrats, man. True. Fuck, Axe real. People are already going to start saying that. Dude, this is so painful. Let me see, what is this clip? One sec.
I did about 200 more encounters while laying in bed on my laptop.
Bro.
Still no ZAPDOS. It's 1:20 a.m. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for a stream.
Me going through clips of me being miserable.
At around 3,600 encounters. I believe if my math is correct, I think this is around 15,000 encounters.
Yeah. So I am... Chat, I'm almost 17k encounters dry for a legendary, by the way. What? In about 300... In about one more hour of legendary hunting, I'm officially 17k dry for a legend. I want to fucking move on, dude. I want to move on so bad. It's cooking the progress episodes, man. It was hell. Yeah, I'm hoping not to go 20k plus. It feels so bad. It just sucks, like... It halts the progress episodes so much, you know? Yeah, there are you. Don't remind me. Moving on is for... Okay, fuck. Good luck to you, Nesno. Change of scenery? Maybe that's the strat, dude. I literally am like this close to learning the Ho-Oh refight to fucking increase my legendary hunt. Like how? Here. What do I need for the Ho-Oh refight? Is this literally the strat on the Iron Man? To learn the fucking Ho-Oh refight? Like that shit's actually worth it? How hard is it? It's not worth it? How hard's the Ho-Oh refight? That's your guess? I hope so, Kennedy. It's easy? True. Very easy. It's not harm assuming. Hidden contents. Chandelure. I have a Chandelure, but it needs to be Spadef EV trained. What the fuck is this Chandelure? Wait, you only need 3 Pokemon? Maybe I can do this. Wait. Maybe I can do this. I need a fucking Lunatone. I need a Rotom Heat. Polyrotom and Dragonite. This team uses... This is an old team. Well, it's in January. This team uses Chandelure, Rotom, Lunatone. I'll have to see what team is the best. Need hidden powered round. I have mysterious gem clusters and I can probably make the gems. It is storming. Yo, Joshua called it. It is storming really bad outside. If my stream crashes, it's probably my power going out. Just letting you guys know. If my power goes out, I probably won't come back to stream. You need 40 gems. You don't need that many gem clusters. The gem clusters make like 10 gems each. I definitely have enough. Oh, really? Yeah, the gem clusters make like 10 gems a piece. Yeah, that's so fair, Tom. It's, you know, that's so fair. But I'm not trying to like be like, wow, you didn't know about gem cluster crafting in PokeMMO? Noob. That'd be fucking crazy. What do you get? What's the reward from beating Ho-Oh? It's like legendary. Okay, what is the reward from beating? Let me see. I can see 3 legendary. You only get 3 legendary lures, 10 rainbow quills. Is it once a week you can do with the Ho-Oh fight? Ho-Oh. This is cooldown. Okay. Dude, I might need to fucking learn this Ho-Oh fight. I have Chandelure. Does it cost anything to do though? You have to get to the top of the fucking thing, right? That's the cost, is getting to the top of the tower. I can't change my Rotom into Rotom Heat because I don't have Sinnoh done. Leaderboard is fixed now. Cool. Okay, I have to figure out a Ho-Oh strat. That might be the fucking meme, bro. This is driving me crazy. Don't have Sinnoh? Yeah. So real, Spidja, yeah. Legendary lures are a scam on main accounts, not on Iron Man. But on a main account, it's super not worth to buy legendary lures. Boot up the Sinnoh rerun. I have to do it at some point. True, Bocce. True. Discord be something gem clusters. Yeah, no, I've thought about that. Just talked about that, Brewski, a little bit. I'm not sure. I think I'm good on gem clusters for now, but I probably will unmute the Pheno at some point. No, that is relevant. Good luck to you, coin flip. Good luck to you, man. Dude, this is, yeah. Dude, why is Rumel, you're spitting facts? Why is this the Iron Man experience, bro? This is, I'm genuinely considering this. Oh, do you need ZAPDOS? Oh, it's easy. Just go do the entire Sinnoh storyline. Then you can build a Ho-Oh refight team with Rotom Heat, a weird ass Lunatone set. Learn the strategy, practice the strategy, and then beat Ho-Oh. And then after you do all of that, you'll get 3 legendary lures a week that will last you about 10 minutes. Dude, why is this? It sucks that this is going through my mind. Like, I'm so dry on ZAPDOS. I'm almost 17k dry. In 300 encounters, I will be 17k dry. I'm literally like starting to consider learning the Ho-Oh refight to get 3 legendary lures once a week to help increase my odds. My brain is officially becoming rotted. It's so crazy. Like an hour? I don't think 3 legendary lures. You burn through 10 expert lures in an hour. I don't think so, man. That thunder is going bonkers. My power very well might go out, boys. Right, it's a 5-minute fight, hour of resources. The problem is how many hours is going to take. It's going to take like 30 hours to get the team to build it. And then on top of it, 15 hours to do the Sinnoh storyline. And then on top of that, I'd say a good hour to at least learn the strat. Like, there's going to be way more that you can't. Oh, it's a 5-minute fight. It's way more things to factor in than that, right? Like, even if it's an hour of resources, it's. I don't think it's actually worth it. One day I'll do it, but yeah. Yes, Tom. I think I will. The Hobo fight is way more worth on an Iron Man account than a main account. I actually really do want to learn it. I don't think it's worth to stop the ZAPDOS hunt now to go learn it, if that makes sense. That's where I'm at. I do want to do the Hobo fight at some point. I do need the quills to increase the stats on like my Entei if I fucking. The problem is if I fucking get it, like what the fuck, bro? Yeah, I think sticking to ZAPDOS is more worth it right now than trying to go do that to unlock. Yeah. That's where I'm at. It's a good. We need to discuss these things. We don't know. Like everything I'm doing on an Iron Man account is like unknown. We don't know these things. We have to like really think about it and factor in all the positives and negatives and try to figure out what's most efficient and fun and fucking everything. So you know, yeah. Yeah, of course, random guy. You don't. Legendary lures are not worth it. If you Google "Are legendaries lures worth it?" I have a video on it. They're not worth it. On an Iron Man account, that's all you can do with them, but on a main account, they're like disgustingly not worth the price. Yeah, most of the time you're just popping expert lures to get a legendary. Let me get the video. Here's the video on are legendary lures worth it or not, and it goes over the exact math. I appreciate the positive wishes, Atwell. I would consider that cheating, yeah, Kaiju. Well, like, if someone wants to trade themselves an Iron Man helmet at the start of the account, I think that's fine. It's a little fun. But, like, the problem is drip and vanities are a part of the end game. Like, getting vanities is a part of just visual. Like, those visuals are our goal, you know? Shinies are just visual, you know? Dude, I'm honored to hear it, mate. Owo, happy to have you, man. I love this game. I hope you love it too, man. That's all I can ever say, right? Honored. Thank you for taking the time to come in the stream and leave a positive comment like that. It's so fucking nice, man. If you want to see how many shinies I have on the Iron Man account, I've got to shill you out to the series. I'm so sorry. If you want to see how many shinies I have on the Iron Man account, check out the progress series. That's what that is for, you know. Dude, good for you, Brewski. Hell yeah, man. Is any hidden ability serious enough that it's worth an Iron Man to nuke your protected pearls? The problem is, it's possible. The problem is, you don't use a prismatic pearl. Sorry if you already know this, Bocce, and I'm like fucking backseating bad because I feel like you would, yeah. Like maybe you would. All you would be doing is you'd be transferring hidden ability from a mon to another. And I'm trying to think of that. Like, it's pretty rare there'd be a situation where that would matter. Maybe if you had like a shiny Dratini and you wanted to get hidden ability access on your shiny Dragonite, like like that, the only thing that you would ever get prismatic pearls for on an Iron Man account is probably to transfer hidden ability access from a non-shiny to a shiny. You still need a hidden ability access Pokemon. Like, using a prismatic pearl does not give the Pokemon hidden ability access. It sucks it from one Pokemon to another. You gotta just run the math. Karsh. There's no minimum on that as well. It's just gonna be math. No, it's a good question, Bocce. The next catch event is tomorrow. There's a Growlithe catch event tomorrow at 1 p.m. ET. We cover catch events at the beginning of every stream as well. If you watch the first 5 minutes of every stream recap, we cover all upcoming catch events every day. What's up, Auk? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you, man. What's up? What's up? I'll have to look into other Ho-Oh strats. Can't even get Rotom Heat right now. Seems like one other catch event did actually just get scheduled. Ooh, a Miltank catch event. Okay. Shiny Miltank prize. I am so down. Added to the event bookmarks. Pod. A new catch event just got scheduled for the 15th. There's one tomorrow on the 9th, one on July 11th, and then one on the 15th. You like Shiny Miltank? It's fucking a blue cow. What do you mean you like Shiny Miltank and why, bro? It's so good. Shiny Miltank used to be a fucking rare. It used to be an egg shiny. Shiny Miltank is so good. Shiny Miltank was like for those who don't know, Shiny Miltank was the first shiny I hunted for when Johto came out. What do you mean? Asking why is crazy, bro. Shiny Miltank is so good. If you have beef with Shiny Miltank, you have beef with me. Are you kidding me? This is so fucking good. The blue cow, bro? Where do you think blueberry milk comes from? Come on, bro. Read a book about blueberry milk. True. It's the one I'm afraid of getting. What? Hey, to each their own. I'm literally stunned. It's just bad taste. You're great. I respect it, but fuck you. But I respect you, but fuck you. That's crazy. It's so crazy. Blue milk, come on. Yeah, dude, probably fucking delicious. Respectfully lay fucks. It's so dumb. Okay, everything cows growing up. That's I don't know. Okay, that's actually wholesome. I saw my mom and Miltank in the same chat, and I almost just rolled my eyes and moved on, assuming you were saying something heinous. But no, you're actually just sharing a cute, wholesome story, Jolene. That's a rare thing in this chat, so we appreciate that. Worst I've ever had? Fuck yeah, that is a 4th place submission for sure. Dude, that's awesome, Tom. We love a fucking retro Pokemon snipe like that. I've never met a blue cow hater. Wholesome around here? We need more of it, man. The degenerate internet needs way more wholesomeness. To balance it out, dude. Let's go, Tom. Nice. Whenever someone's listing cheap 2012s and 2013s, it's often, yeah. Is that iron? Is that all team you made? Is that iron? I have, it's like iron, but there's like colons on the O because iron was taken. How do I see it? How do I even see our thing? Can I do like show name? Show overworld. Show overworld. Show own overworld name. Yeah, it's iron with the 2 little dots. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I think normal iron was taken, so we did that, yeah. Dude, I'm kind of fucking starving. What the fuck happened? Trainer ID. The Germano. Someone copy pasted it in chat, and I copy pasted it. I didn't even. I have no idea. I think unfortunately no spots right now. Whenever a spot opens up, let me know. That's awesome. That's fucking so cool. Congrats to Daryl, dude. Unfortunately, the team filled up so fast, and it's really just a place for Iron Man to talk strats and stuff like that. Oh, is he in the team? Okay, W. There we go, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, okay, happy to hear it, dude. Happy to hear it. Okay. That's awesome, Crowded. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, please, Crocs. Thank you. Anybody helping with invites to the team is always as long as we have a spot. It's just first come, first serve for Iron Man. There's no, you know. Do you like Waba Grill? I don't know what Waba is. It a restaurant? Like a chain? I've never heard of it. Waba Grill. I'm gonna Google it really quick. Waba Grill. I'm seeing bowls of food, aka bowl slop. I would probably love this. Dude, I love that my friend yesterday kept using the term bowl slop, and it's so real. Every food is becoming, and I love bowl. I've been on the bowl food train for a while. Every food is becoming just like a bowl to go, where it's like meat, vegetables, rice, you know, like in a bowl. I'm so here for it. I love bowl slop, bro. Yeah, I'm so not against bowl slop. Yeah, bowl slop is goated. Chipotle, kava, it's all just bowl slop. And I'm sweet green, never been a sweet green. Mezza, I'm so here for bowl slop. I love the bowl slop era. I'm not gonna lie. It's usually like decently healthy, depending, but you know, for like going out to eat, like kava and like chipotle, like pretty fucking good, dude. Like our stomachs are basically bowls anyway. You're a fucking genius, dude. Now we're dude, I love kava. Kava is one of those things where like I had kava for the first time like 4 years ago, and I was like, I don't know if I like this. It's so strange. It's so different than the white American. The white American palate has to get used to it, okay? It is confusing to my little salt and pepper brain, okay? But I had to have, I had kava once, and I was like, I don't really know if I like it. And then I had it a second time, and I was like, I still don't know if I like it. But then I craved it. After the second time, I just started craving it, and I fell in love with it. And it also comes down a lot to like finding your order. You have to, like, the flavors are so different than what we have in America. Like kava is so fucking different, in my opinion. You have to find your order. Once you find your order, it's so good. I fucking love kava. It's like my go-to, like fast casual, decently healthy, like fairly priced, like all the gym bros discovered kava. It's so good, dude. I hope you enjoy it, Voiceless. What's kava? It's like Mediterranean Chipotle is probably the best way to describe it, from my understanding. Like that is like a Mediterranean Chipotle. So it's a lot of like pickled onions, harissa. You can do chicken, falafel. The harissa honey chicken is so fucking good. Fire roasted corn, pickled olives. They have it's a lot of olive flavor stuff. I'm not a huge fan of olives, but I love pickled onions. Pickled onions are amazing. Had kava hundreds of times and it's mid. If it's mid, why have you had it hundreds of times? Sus. I'm kind of defeating yourself here, Lay Jesse. Hundreds of times, yet it's mid. Peculiar. You seem to be voting with your wallet, perchance. Family likes it. You could order something else, or you know, I don't know. I'm just, you know, I get it though. I get it. I'll give you that. Yeah, I really want to stream a fair bit today. I think I've been live for. I crashed at one point. It says about 3 hours, but I was live for a bit. Did I go live at like 11:30? I think it was 11. No, I went live at like 12 today. I've been live for like 4.5 hours. Nothing crazy. I'll probably stream till at least 5, maybe to 6 or so, but we'll see. I really just want to go for fucking ZAPDOS, dude. I'm just fucking gunning for ZAPDOS. That sounds amazing, random, to be fair. Two head. I love kava, but I get it, you know? It's not your cup of tea, it's not your cup of tea. I definitely want to reach 17k dry before we end stream. Yeah, stream crash talk at some point is what I just, yeah. Stream crash, so the timer resets. A yellow bird. Sleep, oh, I can't, yeah, sleep, like I can't sleep until the ZAPDOS. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, I could try. If it's a flex, absolutely. Flexes are always welcome, K4. That stuff is so easy peasy. If you actually do want to, I can try my best. I can try my best. Not a bad time, K4. Not a bad time. I am like way hungrier than I don't know why I'm so hungry. I'm way hungrier than I realized. I need to like go make food maybe. I had one hot dog today, but like that should be, usually that holds me over for like the first, you know. Not a big eater usually for most of the first part of the day. Ooh, I got a poke. I just got a Pokeforce ping. One sec. Discord is just development memes. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. I literally like. Part of me is so mad. I just want to do a streamathon. You know. I don't always have something different playing. I try to change it up here and there, but it's not always something different. I try to change it up here and there, but I keep it, you know, I think this has been for the past 3 days or so. I think that's so fair. I get that. It's like Pokeforce is going to be very different from PokeMMO, you know. I don't know if it'll be my game long term. I'm very excited for it. I want it to be really, you know. Just get the bird already. I fucking am trying so hard, dude. Yeah, I feel like this is cooking my brain. Glorp? Question mark? Oh, okay, Glorp. Did someone say Glorp? I'm sorry. Excuse me, Glorp? What is this emote? Two head? Oh, is that the fucking... Where is it at? Oh, here it is. We should just here. My vibe when real webcam, real face cam, live footage of me as I go for Zapdos. What going 17k drive for a legendary does to a man. I'm just gonna keep it on this for a little bit, dude. It's literally this is a better representation. Yeah, not edited by the way, so true. This is a better representation of my mind state than the current live footage of me. Happy for shot. I really don't just want Zapdos. I honestly don't want a shiny. I want Zapdos. I obviously, you know, shinies a shiny, but fuck, man. Really want a Zapdos. We do actually. Yes, that's so cute that you mentioned it. It's really wholesome of you to ask, Auk, but yes, it does matter. I'll do it because it matters for scheduling purposes. Me and my wife's 1 year wedding anniversary is coming up. So it's our 5-year relationship, 1 year marriage anniversary. We will be celebrating that coming up on July 12th. What day is that? So I obviously won't be live that day. It should be a Saturday, so it shouldn't affect stream schedule or video schedule at all, I believe. But if I'm not live, if I can't go live Friday or Monday, I'll let you guys know. It shouldn't affect schedule actually. But yeah, my anniversary is coming up on the 12th. So no content that day, nothing there. I'll be too distracted. What do you have planned? We're gonna go back to our venue where we got married, reread our vows to each other in like a little garden area. We want to go to one of our favorite restaurants. There's a bunch of nothing like no crazy big thing, but a bunch of like really little cute romantic stuff. I think that's the big meme right now. We honestly have both been so busy like recently that we just haven't been able to plan I honestly like going back to our venue and walking around and just re-experiencing that moment, and like that sounds heaven to me, but like we didn't really plan like a crazy, you know, we want to go on a vacation at some, you know, soon hopefully, but yeah, I appreciate it, Jolene. Thank you so much. When he finds Zapdos, let me see this. Yeah, real. Live footage of me, real. How happy I'll be. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me what we're fighting for, Rumo. Fuck, well, dude, imagine, honestly, me and my wife opening TCG pocket packs at our venue. So romantic. Honestly, we probably will, bro. For our fucking 1 year anniversary. I could like hop on Pokemon Go, catch one Pokemon and name it like 1 year anniversary. It'll always be caught at that location at that time. Remember what we're fighting for? Honestly, that's a good meme. We should be doing that. Remember what you're fighting for. Catch some love discs, yo, real. Dude, that's... God damn it, Rebel. Thoughts? Let me see this. Sag. I think we just already have a lot of Sages. I don't know if we need a SpongeBob Sag. But maybe I'm the minority there. Guys, the IGN War Turtle. Pretty based. I'm gonna actually turn on my player render back to unlimited, yeah. I do that sometimes for like alphas and stuff. What's lore stats? Lore stats are from an item called Expert Lores. I have a video called Lores Explained PokeMMO. If you just don't know what lores are. Here is the video testing and going over everything about lores. Sag price. Okay, do you have a price of redeem? Shit, my bad. Price check my worm. Okay, let me try. Worm boy. Okay, bred, hatched. What's the nature on this? Adamant nature. Okay, adamant nature. Okay, I see what you got. I see what you got going on. Okay. The way that I would price check this, I probably wouldn't check it as an alpha, but I would check it as hidden ability access. That is relevant. This is a ready to go competitive Pokemon. Or UT rather. You would do 31, 25. I'm going to do 25 in SPDF for now and then up it if I need to. We're going to do double 31 in attack and speed because those are super relevant. And then you would go nature, adamant. You can also check Jolly to get an idea. So if I were to scroll down until I see the first 3 times 31, you see this one for 320k. That's going to be my guess. This should be a pretty decently easy price check. Wait, is this one... This one does have hidden ability access. I would go anywhere. I think 320 to 340. That's my guess. I think that should be pretty solid. See if I'm missing anything. I think that should be a pretty easy price check. I think 320. You would go 319,998. You would undercut this by 1. You would either go 319,998 or 340-ish and undercut this one. Yeah, I would do somewhere between 320 and 340. It's a great Pokemon, dude. You look on your sale. Need a hot dog? I'm hungry. I kind of do need like food. Might go grab a late strong lunch. Yeah. I need fuel to work on this Zapdos hunt. I'm gonna be right back, boys. I'm not gonna end stream yet. I probably want to stream for like another hour or so. I'm trying to push the best I can for the Zapdos, but it does not want to come out, man. He is hiding among the leaves, the brush. I'll be right back, fellas, okay? Give me a solid 5-minute stretch break. I'll be back in a sec, and we'll keep going the best we can, okay? Be right back. Okay. Refueled my water cup. Got some more fuel for my body. 2 hot dogs. Some macaroni salad. I'm gonna keep the real face cam up over the fake face cam right now while I eat. And we're gonna run back and forth and force this fucking Zapdos, dude. I need to get the Zapdos before. I like actually so need to get this before my my anniversary comes up. And then I need to look up. I love learning different hot dog styles, Ramel. What's a Seattle style entail? Hot dog split and grilled, served on a bun with cream cheese and grilled. I would try it. I'm so down. I love sauerkraut on a dog. Jalapenos. I would try it. I'm so down. I don't think of myself as a guy who loves cream cheese, but usually it is like tasty, you know? I think I have a mental block with cream cheese sometimes, but probably good. Yeah, that's awesome. I love sauerkraut, dude. Yeah, that's so fair, Awk. Like, I think pickled foods pickled foods are just weird. I think it's fair to like pickles, olives. Well, olives always suck, true, but like sauerkraut, like a lot of stuff like that. Is very strange to the palate, but you really grows on you. Even pickled, I don't know if I've had pickled mushrooms, but I bet they're I love pickled olive, or sorry, fuck, not olives, god damn it. Pickled onions have become one of my favorite foods. I'm obsessed with pickled onions, dude. Even I love pickled eggs. We had pickled eggs growing up. I've had pickled okra. I really liked that. Anything pickled is so good, dude. I am not a cream cheese and sushi guy. My wife likes it. More power to her. I'm not a cream cheese and sushi guy. I wouldn't call it gross. It's not for me. Yeah, for sure, Jake. Pickles are like zero. Pickles are amazing for you. They're like zero. They're a great snack. Healthy, good for your gut. Like 0 calorie. Pickles are awesome. I haven't had pickled mushrooms, to be fair, but I'm interested. Once again, I get not liking pickled stuff. It's very strange. It's almost alien, but I really like it. It really grows on you. True, Brewski, you're spitting facts. Holy, man. We have no idea, Nico. I have no idea. Hopefully soon. Pretty much, Usopp. Like, you're not wrong. I love sweet pickles, but I understand not liking them, you know. Love all kinds of pickles. God damn it, Rumel based. I'm almost done my little meal. Another good example of a food that I didn't like growing up, but now I really like macaroni salad now. I did not like macaroni. I didn't like pasta salads in general. Cold pasta was weird to me growing up. It was gross. But now I kind of love macaroni salad. It's basically bowl slop. What's up? Yo, Oso, hello? Oso for 26 months. And then Jasmine for 13. Two fucking kings. I can't believe you've been here for 26 months, Oso. That's wild. Streamer looking cute today? Yeah, I really decided to, like, you know, really make myself visually appealing. I shaved the beard, got my hair cut. You know how I do it. I retry foods that I don't like pretty much at least once a year. Maybe olives every 3 or 4 years. I'm always open to enjoying new things. I try to make, like, if I'm ever served tomatoes on my burger, I don't pick them off. I just eat them, but I don't enjoy them. Like, I think it's okay to not like certain foods, you know? I think it's really important to retry them every so often. Your taste buds change a lot, but I think it's okay to let people not enjoy foods, you know? Yeah, thank you, Nash. You know, my face is honestly just like that. But I appreciate that it looks, you know, it looks so good that it's edited, right? Okay, anyways. Okay, we are so back, boys. So I had to take I know I looked really good. I had to take the filter off, boys. I want you guys to have a real perception of me. I'm so sorry. Asparagus is fine. Ah, who the fuck is this? Where's Patrouski? Real. Bring back real, Pat. Asparagus is fine. I don't want to know my take on asparagus. Asparagus is fine. I genuinely feel like the way that it makes your pee smell vehemently prevents me from enjoying it. Like asparagus is fine, but what it does to my urine makes me not want to, like, it's not good enough to warrant that exchange. I've not had that issue. That's insane. Drink water. I probably drink more water than your bloodline has ever. Okay, I'm starting to get a little. I drink like 3 gallons of water. Not actually, but I probably drink 1.5 gallons, maybe 2 gallons of water today. Stop rage baiting by hydration check. I literally drink like fucking 8 million cups of this. I drink so much water, it's ridiculous. Do you wash your cup? No, Digga Chad. I drink so much water. Okay, stop. Might be an STI. Is this the craziest gaslight of all time? Asparagus just makes your pee smell. Haven't you guys watched Buddy the Elf or Elf? What are you doing? Does drinking 3 sodas a day prevent you from being able to? Also, explain to me how drinking 3 zero sugar sodas a day is bad. Do it. Nope. I'm locking you in, Captain Gray. Do it. Talk to me. Explain to me how it's bad. Explain to me how drinking 3 zero sugar. I know you're memeing, but I'm locking you in, okay? I'm one-on-one. We're streamer isolating you. Explain to me right now, logically, how drinking 3 zero sugar sodas a day is bad. Dyes, name one dye that's bad for you and tell me why that's in a soda that I drink. And tell me why. And link me the study that correlates it. We don't accept headline stuff here. Isn't good though? Are you arguing it's better than, are you comparing it to water? What are you comparing it to? Tell me why it's bad. You're saying it isn't good. Tell me why. Tell me how. I dare you. It eats with the number because of your acid. That might be one of the best arguments against soda. It's just bad for your teeth. That's fine. But how bad is it for your teeth? Is it worth not drinking it because it's a little? No. The problem is, I never said it's not good. You said that. When you say no, okay, you're actually getting banned. I'm sorry, not banned. Timed out. When you say, aren't you the guy who drinks 3 sodas a day? You are implying it's a bad thing socially. It's okay if your playing stupid now because you were caught in a bad situation. Easy one. That is, you're so wrong. That was either rage bait or you're actually, yeah, I can't stand it. With some other shit. What's the other shit? I will dunk. I fucking hate article headline readers over food science. If you aren't prepared for your food science shit in this stream, I will rip open your rib cage and eviscerate you. Please do not come in here regurgitating the same shit your parents told you, regurgitating the unscienced, unbacked up, zero logic, zero research. But don't do it. Don't do the fucking super stupid shit of soda's bad for. Tell me why. Tell me why. There are reasons, but you better know them. If you come in saying shit like this thing is bad, backseating me, blah, you better tell me why, or I'm gonna fucking dunk on your entire bloodline. Because I promise you, you are just regurgitating some same shit that you've been told over and over and over, and you never question because you are actually an ant in a society of sheep. What the fuck? Question things! Ask yourself things! Critically think for 2 seconds in your life! I actually am so sick of it. I despise people who just regurgitate the same talking points, watch YouTube, watch video, read news, read headline, and then never actually read a single peer research study for the rest of your fucking life. You've never paid for any sort of study. You've never read a graph. You don't know anything. What are you doing with your life? You're cooked, bro. You're even more cooked than me. Oh, okay. We're good? Are we done? Are we done? Are we good? We get it out? We done, chat? Too much sugar? Too much sugar is bad for you, yes. I haven't had any. I've had like 10 grams of sugar today, maybe. True soul. Did we crash out? Thank you. I just joined the stream and this dude is crashing out. What is the value in this comment? I don't understand. Or I like to think that people are smart. Sometimes I stream and I start to lose hope. What is NPC? Let's go Ravens. What is happening? What an NPC. It wasn't even bad. It's just there's zero value. There's zero value. Why do we come in stream? What is it like to live your life to watch a stream to make observations? Streamer is crashing out. Lol. Streamer is bald. Tap, tap, tap on. What are you even saying? What is your job? How do you get paid to do anything? What is your IQ? It's fucking crazy to me. I can't believe it, bro. I don't understand how it's possible. Holy shit. But doof down. That's true. That's true. Is it Tuesday? Oh my god, it's actually How is it always Tuesday every time? Okay, that's really funny. Tuesdays are the worst, man. That's really funny. How is it always Tuesday? I'm just a chill guy, actually. That is true. Am I losing my mind a little bit from not getting ZAPDOS? Yes, okay? Which is why if you backseat me, I'm gonna fucking rail you harder, okay? After your mom's done with me, okay? Holy guacamole. That is true and real, which sounds really bad to me, Brewski. Yeah. The meme is diet soda's not better than than water. Yeah, if your comparison is water, yes, of course. But diet soda is like probably 100 times not as bad for you scientifically than normal soda, okay? The main downside of drinking too much soda is the over amounts of sugar, which increases a lot of your obesity, which causes a lot of problems and health problems and yada, 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 right? The main problem is most people that say diet soda is bad for you, if you ask them, hey, why is it bad for me? They go, the chemicals. Okay, name the chemical. Literally name one chemical and tell me why it's bad. Aspartame. Okay, why is aspartame bad for you? Because no, caffeine's bad for you. Okay, how much caffeine can you have in it? Do you even know the FDA limit? Do you even know that it's 400 milligrams of caffeine and the average soda has like 50 milligrams of caffeine? Would you, if you saw someone drinking 4 cups of coffee in a day, would you critique them? No, but you critique the soda. It's you're just a sheep who watches fucking societal stereotypes and you don't question any of it. You were told that energy drinks are bad because we didn't understand the research, we didn't understand the science 10 years ago, but now we do and you've never adapted or changed your opinion. Why is aspartame bad for me, Brandon? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. Unless you're just saying the meme or whatever. There's so much misinformation and that happens, but holy fuck, dude. I push back on it, dude. Core water's goated. True. Will someone on stream? Baze, I love her. Queen.
That stuff is good. It's got sugar in it, and two doctors have told me that if I drink it,
I love this woman. Now, she is an anecdotal example of, you know, you probably shouldn't drink that many, but like, more power to her. This is all assuming it's okay to, but you're sharing this one away. Yo, is it like hunting? That's kind of real. There are good argumentations for being against diet soda. The reality is, are the arguments strong enough to not enjoy the little treat every day? Probably not, right? Like kidney stones or something to factor in. Your teeth health are real arguments to there's a lot of good arguments. I know you're rage baiting because, yeah, the aspartame thing is super outdated information. Aspartame was like being studied of, is it bad for you? There were arguments for that aspartame mimicked the way that soda, or mimicked the way that sugar made you like crave sugar, crave more of it. So there were arguments that when drinking aspartame, it would like actually increase your appetite and make you crave sugar, even though it wasn't sugar or whatever. Those have been debunked from what I've heard. I haven't read those studies, to be fair. I was going off of words there, to be, you know, he said, she said stuff. Now the aspartame study about the rat, and there was a rat in like the 70s or 80s, they pumped full of aspartame and it got cancer. That's because they pumped, that was disproved later on. That one I have read, they pumped like a shit ton of aspartame into a very small rat, and they were obviously trying to get a certain outcome. And that was also the only study they ever did, and they were never able to replicate that stat. So like the meme is everything's a little bad for you. Yeah, ice is bad for you. Like the meme is you could like fucking chew ice. Oh, don't drink ice because you could crunch it and break a tooth. Like we are in this level of the internet where people who live the shittiest lives imaginable, who drink 20 beers a night, go chain smoke cigarettes, will unironically sit there and unironically chug their fucking non-diet sodas and be like, you shouldn't drink diet sodas. Go look in a mirror if you can like fucking see over your pot belly. Like it's fucking crazy. I hate this era of the internet of people who constantly backseat. This is all, not even are they backseating, but they're backseating incorrectly. And that's what just drives me up the fucking wall, dude. Are we good? Can we chill? What's up, Ramses? What's up, dude? We had a little bit of a Tilda Tuesday crash out, but I think we're good. Are we chilling? Water's bad for you? Yeah, based and true. I really despise misinformation memes, and like it's just so fucking crazy. I hate bad argumentation. Bad argumentation and repeating the same talking points without understanding the talking points drives me crazy. We need the happy song. We have the lo-fi. We're chilling. Do. Welcome back to another Bob Trousty Ross stream. Good morning, guys. Good evening. Yeah, water's bad for you. Fish come in it. True. There's argumentation for that. Yeah. So for other thing, from my understanding, that was scientifically disproven. The like consumption of the diet soda equaling more appetite for unhealthier foods, but that was word of mouth, so I can't speak on that for sure. OG Piggy, there's arguments against diet soda for sure. The reality is the benefits of diet soda probably like far outweigh the things, right? More of a mental thing. Yeah, but from my understanding, there was a way to like measure that, but maybe I'm wrong. It's also like, once again, with every single argument you see me making here, I'm always like, maybe I'm wrong. This is as far as I know. Like, it's always the stupidest, dumbest motherfuckers on the planet that are like, this is the case. I know it for sure. There is no doubt in my mind. It's always the dumbest people who are the most confident. And it makes my ears full. I don't know what we're making up things here. I don't know, bro. Man, to be fair, that crash out was probably worthy of like 4 different exclamation mark crash outs to be but that is probably true. Rumel. You were right, Rumel, but yeah. It is really like diet soda is one of the more interesting things we probably should do a lot of research for in our time. And was this trash out partially fueled by me going crazy for ZAPDOS? Definitely. We've had these sessions before, and sometimes I'm able to stay calmer for them, but it's infuriating to push someone. If you push someone on a topic, when their shit falls apart, it is maddening to watch their worldview crumble in front of your eyes. If someone says energy drinks are bad and I ask them, why do you think that's the case? And they start saying things like caffeine. Okay, is coffee bad because of the caffeine? Okay, you think energy drinks are bad because of the amount of caffeine? What about espresso, right? There are like Thai coffees with 300 milligrams of caffeine, which is still below the FDA recommended limit. Do you know the limit? Like, you haven't done any research. You're literally, you're listening to like the fucking monster mom who was like, click back the monsters 666 and the devil laughs. Like, you're actually getting like mind warped by fucking insane shit, and you never corrected it. It's so crazy. Anyways, yeah, I'm looping at this point. We gotta move on. I'm looping. ZAPDOS incoming. Okay, we're looping. We gotta stop our looping. The Voltorb hat, dude, I respect it. Resorge, I did say Resorge, didn't I? It's pretty fun. There is no, okay, it is really funny to crash out and say a word in like a really funny way. You don't even do your own research, guys. That's pretty funny. It's so good. Anyways, add that to my repertoire. Based. How many encounters before dose? Apparently fucking 18,000. Do not eat fish after you drink water because it can swim in your stomach and you will feel googaloo in your stomach. True. I'm gonna get those first. I believe you. Good luck to you as well. Sorry, excuse me. Brain overheat. Yeah, that's where yeah. I hate this era. People have gotten way too confident at telling others what to do. The reality is, unless you are a teacher or a guardian or like in a position of power over someone else, you probably should never fucking ever tell someone else what to do. Stop it. You're a bad person. Sorry, that's a little... You're not a bad person. Stop it. You're forgetting the point of things. You're being a little harsh. You're being a little socially silly. We all do it. You don't make you a bad person. That was too harsh. Don't do it. Don't tell people what to do. It's so bad, dude. It's so bad. And like, okay, to empathize, that is a learned behavior from people's parents. How many of you have had parents, in-laws, some sort who is constantly nagging you and constantly like telling you how to improve your, oh, if you go to high school, you actually do better in life. Oh, if you go to college, oh, if you get married, oh, if you do these things, then you'll do better. Yeah, but we all know that. Okay, what next? How do you do them? Oh, did you know that if you lose weight, your life will actually be better? Whoa, bro. I had no idea. My brain just exploded. I'm too stupid to know that. So thank you for the heads up. Like, it's, yeah, unsolicited advice is literally the most, it's so bad right now on the internet. Okay, we're gonna lock in though. We're gonna stop worrying about things we can't control, because that's a problem that I have. And I could do that, right? If you're specialized in a certain topic and the person asks you a question, then go for it. But even if you're specialized in a topic, you probably shouldn't give unsolicited, unless it's like life or death. If someone like has a fucking heart murmur and I don't know, but like, as someone who plays a lot of video games and shiny hunts in PokeMMO, do you know how often I hear people talk about like shiny hunting in PokeMMO or Pokemon games? Like, I hear people all the time in my IRL space talk about certain things, and I have the instinct to correct them or give them advice, and I just don't. I just keep my trap shut. It's just a social skill to understand when to like give advice or when to not give advice. You just don't need, yeah, which is it's tough. It's hard. It's hard. Anyways, once again, we're gonna move on. I keep saying that, but then not moving on, which is a fault that I have. Okay, so we're gonna move on. Twitch just told me a new HelloFresh sponsorship is available through. I know, I'm in the middle of. Why would you tell me that, Twitch? You're cooked, bro. You're not cooked, Ramses. I believe in you, okay? I believe in you. I fully believe in you. Good luck to you, man. I'm not smart. That's the beauty of it all, is I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I just know that I'm dumb. Got a wife and everything? You could have a wife and be very dumb. My wife is not dumb, but I am dumb. That makes sense? You're very wise. I'm very cooked. I finished my thesis, but I say I finished my thesis and a certain someone doesn't know about making statements. I think you're able to correct them. It depends on the social setting. It depends. If the thing they're doing is hurting someone, it depends. Take a deep... You know how I just said you shouldn't backseat? You should... I'm sorry. I just said stop correcting people. Stop. And you can't help it. It's the human brain. The human brain is so deeply flawed. I don't blame you. We, as sentient beings, have to like counteract so much of the dumb shit our brain tells us to do. And it's a full-time job to like just be a human. I get that. It really is. It's a full-time job to just correct your brain. Genuinely. But you still got to do it, man. I think it would just be, I think you're right, Snipper. I think it would be a case-by-case basis. But I get what you're saying. And I used to be way more like correct people, but it just, I don't know, man. Dude, it is tilted. I didn't even fucking realize it was Tuesday, bro. It's so fucked up. Correct brain? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Dude, Atwell, I will fucking own that. You're literally not wrong. Like, there is an irony to me sitting here preaching to all of you guys. Don't tell me what to do. When I'm actively, I notice, I'm aware there is an irony there and it's kind of funny. I'm not going to sit here and act above it all. Like, that's so real. You're not wrong, which is why it's better to, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, dude, if people's, I respect it. If people's motivation is to hunt ZAPDOS and get it before me, it's so based. Dude, I mean, I think there is a fair argument there. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, I'm part of the problem. Anyways, we're gonna fucking locked in, boys. Woof. True, Brewski. Yo, I heard this. Wait, what's that? So some saying where it's like, don't throw rocks at me from a glass house. That is a banger saying. I gotta start saying that. That shit goes hard. Music is now playing loud as fuck, Tom. We lock the fuck in. We lock the fuck in, we get ZAPDOS. That's how it works. That's how it goes. That's how it always works, man. It is possible to get shiny burbs. Very rare. People in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the phrase I'm thinking of, which is so based. It's kind, dude. It's kind of like the most wise way to threaten someone. Like, if someone's fucking with you, you just turn around and tell them what the people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Like, act like you're gonna fuck them up. Like, it's the edgiest. It's a based way. Yeah, those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. It's so based, bro. I didn't do an hour without lures. Lures should objectively be faster. It's more about, I did just want to see how many encounters I could get at peak efficiency. Why did I randomly go upward in this direction? There we go. Rumel, holy, people without moms shouldn't talk shit to Pat. Yo, that's yes, you figured it out. Holy fuck, bro. That's it's so fucked up. Oh man. Cooked. We're cooked, okay? Yeah, that's a banger, yeah. Those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Those with mothers shouldn't talk shit online. That's the banger, man. We gotta start whipping that out to people, bro. I gotta start saying that shit. If you were half as funny as you thought you were, you'd be twice as funny as you are. That's pretty good. I need to, dude, I need to be looking up like overly dramatic quotes. When someone says like, what's it called? I need like a, give me like a, what's his fucking name? Best overly dramatic quotes gave me like Slay Queen quotes. I'm looking for like, I'm looking for quotes, like real quotes that I can use in an insanely funny context. Like if someone is like, how does it feel to play PokeMMO for 10,000 hours? I need to hit him with fucking something, you know, I need to hit him with the fucking, the only thing to fear is fear itself or some shit. I need to hit him with a fucking like a fucking Albert Einstein quote to make him reflect on their life. David Goggins, fuck. I need some really edgy. That's my new bit. That's because it's so fucking edgy. It's so dumb. Oh wait, this one is so good, bro. Holy shit. If someone says like, lol, why do you shiny hunt in PokeMMO? I respond with, believe that you can, and you're already halfway there. Theodore Roosevelt. Dude, I need to remember. I need to learn dumb quotes. Life is what happens to us while we're making other plans. Alan Saunders. I need to be making dumb as fuck quotes. I have no talent. I'm only passionately curious. Albert Einstein. Giga Chad. I need to be responding with super dumb quotes about PokeMMO. I just did 1,000,000 steps for one grass tile encounter. A quote from The Art of War. Yeah, I need that's so funny. That's so good. I envy everyone you've never met goes hard. That is a crazy one. 10,000 hours of PokeMMO. Discipline is doing what you hate, but doing it like you love it. That's crazy. I do love PokeMMO though, but it is funny. I've been called worse things by better people. Holy dude. Okay, we need to be chat. We need to. There's some good bangers here. That is a good. Beautiful things don't ask for attention is a banger one. No, that one is so real actually. Yes, that I need to be. That's what my yes. Just saying like super dumb, dramatic quotes. But in the context of playing a video game to make people question everything. If you don't wait, this is a Dolly Parton quote. If you don't like the road you're walking, start paving a new one. Fucking true, queen. Holy shit. I have to remember some dumb quote. I'm gonna start leaving quotes up on stream. I remember some of these. Out of the mountain of despair comes a stone of hope. That's dude, me, literally me on the fucking, I should fucking wait. Me on the ZAPDOS hunt. Holy shit. Unbelievably me on the ZAPDOS hunt. When it's time to Twitch Gamba. But literally believers versus doubters. Okay, we keep that up. A wishing stone. A wishing stone of hope. Oh, fuck. Okay, now we're talking. That's a good one. Up your letterbox. I don't know if I have it. So, I don't know if I finished her. I don't remember. I know I definitely don't have a written review. I need to rewatch her. I think I watched half of her, and it was literally so sad that I couldn't finish it. Which is not how I feel about a lot of movies. I can't link my... Yeah, I don't have her rated on my letterbox because I didn't finish it. But I can link my letterbox. These are my yes, pretty much, Jake. Albert Einstein quote. Imagine fucking being Albert Einstein, like working so hard to improve like the sociology and like scientific aspects of our society, and like giving your entire life to like improving society as a whole, and then your lasting efforts are people posting your quotes on Facebook only to not pay child support. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? Holy shit, man. Life's a fucking funny thing. Life's a fucking funny thing. Oh, I have no idea. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, her was, I don't know what, like I watched, me and my wife watched, like Oakja was really sad. Me and my wife watched Oakja and that was really fucking sad. I don't know, her hit me at a bad time, I think. Okay, that is pretty based, Remo. Call them, yeah, Hallmark quotes, kind of real. But I need like, I want like actual, I want to find like actually good quotes and then use them for dumb shit. You can't cross the sea by staring at the water. Yo, that goes hard. Wait, what's the Mewtwo quote? Wait, hell yeah. What's the there's some quote. Where's the man in the arena quote? I need to be quoting that shit way more. But like in an ironic. It's another Theodore Roosevelt. But it's like a fucking whole ass paragraph, bro. Dude, okay, wait, this is like a partial Teddy Roosevelt. It is the weak man who points out how the strong man stumbles. I need to be saying that. Oh my god, it's so edgy. It's so dumb. I love it. But it's so based. Holy, I gotta get these dumb quotes queued up for fucking Twitch chatters. YouTube chatters are not ready for this one, chat. It will blow their brains. I have the urge to play that Sisyphus game so bad right now. It would just be so perfect given the current circumstance. Hey, we'll see how it goes, Hurry. We'll see how it plays out. That's awesome. Fuck. I should create a notepad document of dumb quotes. That's funny. Dumbquotes.txt. Never let your place be with the cold, timid souls who neither... This shit goes fucking hard. Never let your place be with the cold, timid souls. Never let your place be with the cold, timid souls that neither know victory nor defeat. That quote... Dude, Teddy Roosevelt's got some bangers. I don't know if you guys know this Theodore Roosevelt guy. Got some pretty good quotes. It might surprise you. It's so dumb. He's got some bangers, bro. That's fucking crazy. He talks so much about like you're a fucking loser if you don't try. Like, which is so based. Like, he was calling people virgins for not risking. Like, he was a high risk, low reward memer. I don't know his politics at all, to be fair, but his fucking quotes are based. I'd recommend playing a main. Like, I think it's the same for PokeMMO and old school RuneScape. Great question. Yeah, pretty much K4. Great question, Dango. I would probably recommend playing a main account for most first tries, but you could all it's honestly like a up for debate one. It's really tough. Great fuck. Okay, naming it Resource is pretty funny, to be fair. The problem is that you miss 100% of the shots you don't take is like an actual quote that like I want like dumb, overly complex quotes to present in a funny way. You know, that quote's just too applicable. Strive not to... This is a banger. This is a real one is the problem. Strive not to be a success, but rather to be of value. That quote is just based. That's just real. I need edgy insult. I need quotes to be used as insults. This is a Shaq quote. Excellence is not a singular act, but a habit. You are what you repeatedly do. Based. I just stay motivated. It's all we're looking up dumb quotes right now. Nervous. It's a lot of these. Shaq one. Excellence is not a singular act, but a habit. You are what you repeatedly do. It's just practice, man. I'm honored. You know, it's just practice, pushing through. The more like dumb little video games, I shouldn't demean it. The more things you push through, in games, the easier it becomes to push through other things. Like getting my first 99 in RuneScape was like one of the hardest things, and it felt like insane. And then after you get one done, you're like, oh shit, this is like possible. I can do this many more times, and you feel a lot more. You build your confidence to do a lot more other goals. I wish you the best of luck. It's a lot of like grinding in MMOs and grinding in video games is believing that you can like push through, having like the willpower to keep going. Okay, we're getting a lot of quotes, bro. I mean, that's just a real applicable true Rumel. Yeah, that actually, dude. Okay, I should be. That's so mean. That's so mean. I'm gonna save that one though, Rumel. Never argue with an idiot. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with their experience. That's so based. Okay, I need to. That's a banger. I'll whip that one out if I'm real mad. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Supa, is like your first mill in PokeMMO will like change how you think about Pokeyen, and like it really makes you realize like how much you can do. That's so real. Jim Ron. Jim Ron is an awesome meme. What's your favorite sandwich? I don't know if I have. I'm not a huge sandwich guy. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I have a favorite sandwich. I have like a favorite burger. Is a burger? Okay, I don't know. A burger is not a sandwich because if someone asks, do you want to go out to lunch for sandwiches? You don't think of burgers. You think of like, okay, sandwiches. I don't know if I have a favorite sandwich. I'm not sure. Not a huge. I like warm food, and I feel like sandwiches are generally obviously like is a melt. It unironically gets into a funny territory with the language. My favorite burger is a triple dry aged cheeseburger. It's very simple, but like I always say I never would have thought that dry aging beef mattered for a cheeseburger. That sounds so like that sounds ridiculous to me. And then I had one, and I was like, oh my god, this is an insane difference. What are you getting from Subway? A different restaurant. Subway is fine. My take on Subway is like the ultimate C tier food. Why would I go out to eat? Like eating out's expensive. Why would I go out to eat and then get Subway? Why not just go to? I'd rather go to like anywhere else. I'd rather have a bad food than a mid food. A fool is more of a fool when their mouth is open. Me, true, based. That one goes kind of hard. Subway's fine. Subway is good when you can get a deal. So they do have a deal actually where it's like buy a $6 sub, get one free, or like so like $7 for like 2 footlongs is actually like they have some crazy deals sometimes like that where it's like okay, that's amazing. They sometimes have deals where you can like get 2 for 1 on subs and it's like insanely cheap. That's when it's worth to go to Subway. Dude, yeah, I love aged meat, but I never would have thought it would have mattered for a burger. It sounds silly, but fuck man, it was so insane. When I get the deal, probably like a chicken teriyaki or what's the onion? Is it onion chicken onion teriyaki? Or just like a meatball? I like a chicken bacon ranch sub. They have like the onion teriyaki Subway sandwich. Sweet onion chicken teriyaki. I'll get that or okay, my favorite sandwich, if this counts as a sandwich, is a Philly cheesesteak. Philly cheesesteak is like top 5 foods for me, probably. At least top 10. No, yeah, it's fucking... Yeah, that's what... Subway is brutalized because the... Yeah, that's so real, Snipper. That's so brutal. I think... Yeah, okay, that... Okay, fair. Well... That's kind of a good meme. Yo, I should be quoting Snooki. Wait, that... We need to be getting... Wait, that's based. Wait, what? I mean, no, that one feels fucked. But yeah, I love, dude. So yesterday, there's this okay. You can this is the most one of the most Americanized things I eat. I'm not gonna lie, and you know I love authentic stuff. I love Americanized stuff. This just so happens to be one of the most Americanized things that I love. There is a Mexican restaurant near me that has a Philly cheesesteak burrito. I know it is kind of, it's like arguably, but it's so good, dude. I literally like can't order anything else at the restaurant because the Philly cheesesteak burrito is so good. I just can't justify ordering anything else. It's so ridiculous, dude. It's so good. It's so smart, dude. With rice and beef, it's the Philly cheese burrito is, oh, it's amazing, man. It's so good. I had that yesterday. We went with friends out yesterday. It's so good, man. It's so good. Oh, Jersey Mike's. Jersey Mike's is really good. It's just really expensive, but it's like I'd rather go to Jersey Mike's than Subway. And I'm a frugal person, but I'd rather, like, if I'm gonna get a sub, you know. I really like Firehouse. Firehouse subs are great, in my opinion. They had a Thanksgiving one. It was the last time I was there. It was awesome. Ooh, is Thanksgiving like kind of, dude, that, okay, that is a fat ass. Okay, I'm sounding extra fat today, bro. Oh, is Thanksgiving coming up? It's like fucking 2 months away. I fucking love, isn't Thanksgiving like November? Okay, we're pretty far, but I feel like Thanksgiving like just happened. I think it's just a time passage thing. Okay, that is fucking... Okay, I need this, Rumel. Oh, I need this one copy and pasted. Life is full of questions. Idiots are full of answers. Holy... Fucking real, bro. This is my whole... This is so real, dude. This is like my whole fucking meme, dude. There's way too many people have way too many opinions when they don't fucking know anything about them. Holy shit, that's so good. Okay. I have 4 dumb quotes. I have 4 overly serious quotes, copy and pasted, ready to go next time I get mad at a YouTube chatter. Those quotes include, this is my favorite one. It's the weak man who points out when the strong man stumbles. That is a fucking hard as fuck quote. Never let your place be with the cold, timid souls that neither know victory nor defeat. Never argue with an idiot. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with their experience. And then life is full of questions. Idiots are full of answers. That's my... We got it, bro. That's my new quotes. Welcome home. I need you home. I'm crashing out. I'm grumpy today, apparently. It's because no ZAPDOS, and people still think diet soda is just as bad for you as normal soda / still really bad for you. That just gets me every day, man. Unbelievable. I know. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's a rough life. People stream are so hard. Sorry. If it's not obvious, I'm being sarcastic, but I'm crashing out. Literally fucking me, bro. I'm good. I'm chilling. Oh. Nervous, please tell me you're rage baiting. Please just say you're rage baiting before we redo the whole why this might be one of the most spread pieces of misinformation of our generation. Nervous, I'm going to ask you a question. Why are the artificial sweeteners bad for you? And we're going to begin the discussion all over again. Because the problem is this is a regurgitated talking point that is not scientifically backed or true at all. It's a headline thing that a lot of moms started saying it like, this is not scientifically true. There is no research. There is no peer research. There is no study. There is no evidence to back this claim. It's fully just a feeling, intuitive thing that has been regurgitated over and over and over again. There was a study back in the 70s or 80s about a rat being pumped full of math. He was baiting. I'm gonna assume he was baiting. Yes, which is okay. Nervous. You are an honest, good person. Okay. I respect this. What happens is that someone enjoys a nice little diet soda, and someone who doesn't like diet soda but prefers regular soda, which is fair. We don't live our lives in optimal health. Fuck, we're not robots, right? It's have a little treat. It's okay. But someone who like will be like, actually, it's copium. It's people copium who are like, diet soda is actually just as bad for you. No, there's no science to back that up. It's just a regurgitated talking point. Okay, to be fair, Jake, most valid counterpoint. You're not wrong. Yeah, we're doing the same. Yeah, it's. I respect it. I respect people who drink full sugar soda so much and are just like, you know what? I know it's worse for me, but this is my little like dessert of the day. Like that. Who fucking cares? Like also like, I don't know, man. I'm just if you see someone get a giant sink full of ice cream, pour a Coke over it, and then stick a few lollipops in it, and you feel the urge to comment, you're the problem. Like that's the, you know, like, is it a little funny? Sure, but it's not your life, you know. The meme, yeah, the meme is water is obviously. The other thing with the diet soda thing is like people are comparing diet soda to water, and yeah, of course, water is better for you. Like water doesn't degrade your. There are arguments against diet soda. Water doesn't degrade your teeth the way that a carbonated beverage like diet soda is going to, right? We don't have enough research. But there are like arguments, right? But what if it's your dad? That's when it becomes more complicated, when it's like someone you love, but then you have to approach that conversation. It's like when someone you love like smokes cigarettes, right? You don't be like, if someone you love smokes cigarettes, you don't go up to them and be like, wow, that's disgusting. I can't believe you're smoking again. But you don't, it's going to drive them to smoke more. If you have anyone who's like, you understand this, if you've ever experienced this at all, what you do is you have an intervention. You sit down, you have a very like calm, like, hey, like, grandmother, I love you so much. I love you. I'm really concerned about like you smoking like as many cigarettes as you are at a time when they're not smoking. Like if you critique someone in the middle of the action, they're almost never going to, it's just like basic. The problem is this is basic human communication and proper problem solving, but people aren't taught this, which is not like people's fault. Like it's like a, you know, we're yeah, whatever. We're getting distracted, but whatever. My wife's just laughing at me trashing out. This has basically been the whole stream. I don't know, man. It's Tilted Tuesday. I don't know what happens every time. I didn't know it was Tilted Tuesday, but it is. 2 chatters have now beaten Pat the Zapdos. That's fucking based, bro. Dude, congrats, Sean. That's fucking awesome. Honestly, hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Jack, you are spitting fucking fact. You say, I don't drink alcohol, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, I walk 10,000 steps a day, I'm allowed to have a full fat Coke. Yes, based. Like, that's the, there's like a million reasons why telling someone they shouldn't have diet soda is bad for you. It's so dumb. The meme is everything is probably a little bad for you. You have to just have the social understanding of how bad is something for you to be warranted the discussion, right? Cigarettes are probably one of those things that if someone you love does smoke, you probably should bring it up to them, you know, in a respectful way, but also don't constantly. I hate people who like shame people for smoking. That just drives them to do it more. I hate people who like demean, belittle, are rude to others. It's so dumb. Like it's. Yeah. Jake, you're probably right. Maybe I'm demeaning. You're probably right. Maybe I'm demeaning it to maybe I think one of my problems is I do think of a lot of this stuff as like basic entry level human being stuff. But the reality is a lot of people don't have time to like, we aren't taught that. So maybe it is more advanced stuff. Like maybe I think I need to, I don't know, man, figure that out. Anyways. I appreciate you guys. If you guys can withstand today's stream, you can withstand any stream of mine. I appreciate it. I feel like I've been all over the place today, very sporadic, so I appreciate the patience and the understanding, charitability today. I appreciate it. The main, there's like so many reasons why telling someone not to drink diet soda is bad. The main, just don't give unsolicited advice. It's just so dumb. And there's so many other layers to it of what, you know. I'm honored, Sean. That was when I'm not gonna lie. It's important to understand people are complex. Yeah, for sure. And like, I try to be self-aware. I'm probably extra tilted today because of the ZAPDOS. Not having the ZAPDOS is affecting me and is affecting my mood. And I apologize for that. That's, you know, That's life sometimes, you know. Yeah, I'm lucky that I live a job where I'm allowed to express that. I would I would suck at being a waiter. I would suck at so many other, like, streaming is a customer service job, but you're allowed to, like, crash out sometimes on some customers to some extent. No, you're perfect, Tarek. What's up? What are you sorry for? This is not the norm. If this is your first stream and you haven't left, I applaud you, and I'm crashing out today. I don't know why. More than usual. Yeah, Tuesday. That honestly makes a lot of... Yeah, it makes so much sense, Rumel. That's a beautiful... I also... Yeah, like, I'm a big person of, like... I will time people out or ban people quickly, but also, like... what's it called? Like, unban very quickly, and, like I'll never... Yeah. Oh, my God. Don't... Tarek, never, ever, 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 ever feel bad because you got something... Like, you got lucky that I'm going for. That's a good thing. That's a good thing, you know? Dude, nervous. I appreciate your charitability. You don't even have to be that kind to me. I really appreciate it. Jack has gotten so good at causing the crash outs. I have to, like, Jack's gotten too good at it. It's kind of scary. A woo. That darn moon. It actually is a full moon coming up in 3 days, but we're not, like, I can't use that excuse yet. We're not there yet. I'm honored, Chameleon. I critically analyze my streams a lot, and I definitely, like, could improve every stream every day a million times. Anyways. On Shiny Wars? Fuck, that is... There's a full moon on the first day of Shiny Wars. That actually is kind of funny. Oh, what? Is that true? It will be, like, basically a full moon on our anniversary. That's fucked up. Oh, no. Next full moon. Our anniversary is on the 12th. But the next full moon's at... We'll be past it. The next full moon is at July 10th, 4:37 p.m. The most specific time of all time. That is 4 hours before Shiny Wars starts. That's kind of intense. For those wondering about what the full moon means, really nothing. It's just become a meme in my... It's become a meme in my chat. That's it. There's not really a meaning there. It's just... superstition? Yeah, superstition. It's not a real meme. Werewolf. Everybody in my chat is werewolves. That's the whole joke. Haha. Tell to the witches. True. I'm being insensitive. That is true. I need a haircut so bad. It's getting to me. Tell it to the ocean. Okay, the ocean. True. Tell it to Sakura. Who the fuck is Sakura? Does the moon matter for Sakura in Avatar? I need to finish Avatar. I haven't seen... Wait, is this spoilers? I haven't seen Avatar. Okay, that's really funny. I said I thought you guys were spoiling, but my wife said that's actually an episode that we've watched, and I just wasn't paying attention, and she got mad at me for it, which is valid. I should pay attention to shows that you care about. I mean, fair, valid crash out. I need to fucking... I'm sorry. I find Avatar so boring. I'm really sorry. I really want... And I'm gonna finish it, and I'm sure it gets better. There was, like, one episode or arc so far that I've enjoyed. The, when he meets his old friend. What's his name? Boomy? Yeah. What episode are we at? Like 20 or 30? You tired? Was it long? Yeah, you got home late. Was it a long work day? Damn. Long work day, and I'm just over here crashing out on stream like a Dumbo. EP wife. Boomy's goated. That was my favorite thing. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get better. I do want, like... Yeah, no spoilers. I do really want to enjoy Avatar. Yo! Okay, wait. I have a huge... Wait. Okay, wait. This is not a movie Trousky. This is a TV show Trousky take, but I have one of the all-time great takes to drop, okay? This take might be my new hot take. And I haven't finished the show yet. I'm literally at the final 2 episodes of season 3, which are supposed to be the best 2 episodes of the entire show. But I started watching Invincible recently, okay? And me and my wife have watched seasons 1, seasons 2, and almost all of season 3. We're right at the end, okay? This is basically our movie Trousy, TV show Trousy for the day. I am vehemently disappointed by Invincible. I am really bummed. I thought this show was supposed to be really, really good. It has really good reviews. I am so sad. I'm like actually like devastated. I was really expecting Invincible to be an amazing show, but season 1 was like an 8 out of 10. This is a spoiler-free review, so it's a big spoiler show. Season 1 was quite good. The start is very strong at opening to a mystery. It ends interestingly, but it's one of those mystery things where they don't really answer any questions. It just ends interestingly, but it keeps you... There's so many shows that keep you interested just long enough to keep you going, but it's not... They don't really answer enough questions. The season 1 is very good. It's like an 8 out of 10. But it's not, people act like it's a 9 or a 10. Like, there's so many better shows. Season 2 was a solid 4 out of 10. Invincible has the worst pacing and disconjumbled, conjoined storyline I've ever seen in a piece of media, where there are good plots. The show feels like filler constantly. It's a superhero show, and they constantly just go fight random villains to never introduce them ever again, to never expand on their backstories. They introduce characters just to kill them off in the same episode constantly, which is like a massive like TV show media like sin. If you intro a TV show with like a flashback to the backstory of a character, you instantly know they're killing them in that episode, and it's so fucking lazy. You didn't introduce that character previously. You didn't like let me get emotionally attached. You're introducing them just to kill them, or just it's so fucking obvious, and it's such bad writing, and I'm so unimpressed, and I'm so sad with Invincible. Season 2 was a solid 4 out of 10. It all comes 360. I'm at the comic, maybe, to be fair, maybe like the overall story is really good. Season 1, 8 out of 10. Season 2, 4 out of 10. Season 3 is also a 4 out of 10 right now. It's not good, but the final 2 episodes are coming up, so I'm really hoping they save it. I understand that it's based off a comic show, but it's still your job. You can't be like, oh, it's a comic book, so that excuses all pacing problems. It's still your job to like reformat the story to fit to a show. Like, I don't know what to tell. Like, that's on you. Like, you have to that's such a lazy excuse in my opinion. I've seen that a lot in the community. I'm really disappointed by Invincible. Maybe the comic is amazing, but the show has been so disappointing to me. That's all I'll say. I hope we have the final 2 episodes of season 3 to watch. I'm hoping they get better, but man, dude, there's some cool characters, but they just like don't spend time with them. They give way too much time to characters like Rex, who's like the shittiest, most uninterested. I don't care. Like, they give like so much of the airtime to a fuckboy. Like, what are we doing? I'm so unimpressed. I'm so disappointed by Invincible personally. I'm sure that, I can't speak on the comments. If the comments are amazing, it's a totally different thing. I've been so disappointed by the show, man. Me and my wife has also like shared the sentiment. Like, we're both just really bummed. It has not been as good as people talk like it's so good. But it's not even just the pacing is only like 10% of the problem. They don't flesh out any fucking villains, like almost ever. And they only flesh them out to kill them in the same episode. And it's just all so... I'm also scared that it's going to be another fucking time travel. They've been dipping into it a lot. But I'm scared it's going to be another... I am so sick of time travel plots. I think AOT popularized using time travel as a way of like stitching together a backwards mystery. And now every plot is just a backwards written story, and it's such a lazy way to like pretend to be interesting. I'm really sick of it. If they don't lean into that more to rate, I'm happy to hear that. Like, that's Yeah, the ending of season 1 is really is pretty good, but like the final episode will stick with me for sure forever. But like even then, the decision, the explanation was so stupid. I'm doing this spoiler free. But like how do I say this spoiler free? The logic behind the character to be like, oh, I don't understand why you don't just agree with me. It's so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. It's so insane. It's so weird. It's so weird. Anyways, multiverse. Yeah, I've seen. We're at the end of season 3. We've seen a lot of the multiverse stuff, which like it's been fine so far. It hasn't been intrusive in my opinion, but we'll see. Per episode. That's pretty. Yeah. Which like okay, but like I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. It's good. K4. I do appreciate you telling me that. I think that is important perspective. Don't get me wrong. I'm just so people's ratings of the boys are so high. It's so like. Or sorry, Invincible. The Boys is such a better show than it's not even like close. Like, it's so yes. The Invincible constantly has no consequences for any actions. They revive dead characters constantly. It's really insulting writing. I'm oh man, I'm so I'm really disappointed. I'm really sad. I really wanted to like Invincible. It has like so many episodes that are rated like so highly on like Rotten Tomatoes and stuff. I'm just flabbergasted at how like Invincible has a 99% on Rotten Tomatoes. That is so bullshit. It's crazy. 99% on Rotten Tomatoes, my fucking ass. What are you talking about? It shouldn't be higher than a 70%. Like that's fucking 99 is ridiculous. The last season of The Boys I do think was a big drop off, but it's still a good show, but I think that's fair. Ratings is stupid. I think ratings are important. I think not like life or death, but like I think ratings are relevant to understand the general consensus of a show. There's an argument for like the what's it called? The gap between what the average viewer is looking for in a show versus like the full-time critic is very different, but I don't think it even applies here for Invincible. Like, I agree with when things like Poor Things win like Best Picture, it's like okay, like that's obviously like for the artsy critics, which is fair. Like it's also like there's a place. Yeah, my main thing is 99% is crazy. I think ratings are important, but sleep well, Huryu. Much love to you, man. You're always a pleasure in chat. On a positive note, man. Thank you so much. No, definitely not, Sean. I could be wrong. I don't think so. I think it would actually be less worth because it would lower the 1 in 500 rate to like 1 in 400 or whatever. I would just go for it, man. Yeah, you should be good, Ramel, I think. Yeah. Good thumbs up. So different. I haven't read the Boys comic either, so I have no idea. I will. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna have one more comment, Ramel. It should be like no spoil. It should be good. The last thing about Invincible is the problem is whenever J.K. Simmons is not on screen, the show like drops like half it halves in ratings. J.K. Simmons voice acting is just so good. Like it's not even fair. Like it's fucked up. Like J.K. Simmons voice acting is so above and beyond everyone's performances. It's ridiculous. It's so crazy, man. Holy shit. And then yeah. Lineup stream for my Unova. I started playing with Gyarados without Moxie and Girder and Breloom. That's a really great. I stream for like the E4. That's a pretty solid team, man. Hell yeah, dude. I would definitely recommend trying to get a sturdy Stealth Rock Pokemon for the Elite Four. That will help a ton. Just set up Stealth Rocks before each fight. If you Google like tips for the Elite Four, I have a video on it. Crocodile is great if you can get that, but if you're already at the Elite Four, I try to recommend like easiest tips. You know, I don't want you to have to go like build the whole Crocodile, you know, like that's too much to expect at the Elite Four. It's better to recommend like quick tips. Things like this. Like here's the tips to beat the Elite Four. Wait, really? That's dude. J.K. Simmons is so fucking talented. He's so fucking good. Obviously, but yeah, that's so funny. I love whatever. Yeah, the voice acting. Sorry, one last thing. The voice acting in Invincible also gets really bad in seasons 2 and 3. I feel like the voice acting like super falls off. Anyways, okay. Anyway, we can move on though. That's kind of the show. That's kind of real as fuck, Rumel. It's almost like that's kind of real. The direction of the show like monstrously changes. That is true, Rumel. I don't notice. Animation quality doesn't bother me. It doesn't take me out of a show too much. I'll notice when like they do like a lot of times when like a car crashes, it's like a 3D rendered like bus or whatever. Like okay, it's very like that's like whatever. I just like ignore it and just. But I can understand how it could take someone out of it. I get that. I'm not trying to. Sorry if I'm trying to like. I don't want to like belittle someone else's. Animation quality does not bother me too much. Doesn't take me out of a lot of shows. I know a lot of people really care about that. Me like sound design is so much more impactful. A wrongly placed song can brutalize a scene. That was the case with the F1 movie I talked about yesterday in the stream recap. F1 movie had some weirdly placed songs, in my opinion. I've heard good things about Legend of Korra. I gotta finish Avatar and give that a shot. Okay. I don't know if I've said it quite yet. I'm losing my mind a little bit, but we are officially a little bit over 17,000 encounters dry for a legendary, fellas. The sanity is slimming. Okay, I think that is almost frustratingly where I'm gonna call it today. I am losing my mind over this legendary dry streak, and I'm not trying to. I am complaining, so apologies. It just sucks. So the reality is, I love this game. I love Pokemon so much. Sometimes you go dry on stuff. This account has been so lucky overall. It was bound to happen that I go unlucky on something. It's totally deserved. Going dry on legendary is honestly deserved. It still just sucks. Is that fair? That's kind of the stage that I'm at. So I'm about 17,000 encounters dry for a legendary over the past 2 months, for those who are wondering. And I'm going to keep running back and forth and keep hunting and keep going for it. But I need a break from stream. Thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. It was a beautiful stream. A lot covered today. A nice long stream, 6-hour stream. Like the video if you enjoyed the recap. Dislike if not. Subscribe on YouTube for daily Pokemon videos. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's down below. If you want to go above and beyond and support my content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, you guys know the drill. Just have a great day. HelloFresh is 50% off using the link in the description. But just good luck in your PokeMMO grind. That's all I'm going to leave you guys with. And I'm excited for Shiny Wars to start super soon. So for now, I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno. Dude, you guys were amazing today. Like, overall, I love my fucking community. You guys are so amazing. You guys are so charitable. You're so understanding when I am even harsh sometimes and don't always deserve it. You guys are amazing. You're too good to me. I'm gonna go you go drink a diet soda. I'm gonna go raid someone on Twitch. You wanna go spam some smiley faces, spam some love. You guys are great. I know that I don't do a good job every stream. I try to be honest. Some streams like I consider failed streams, and I try to just do better every day and improve at certain things, improve at controlling certain aspects, yada yada. It's gonna happen. Is Jimmy Run live? Hell yeah, please. Yeah, definitely. I'll raid him. I appreciate you guys are so kind. I'm just trying my best. I just try my fucking best every day. And you guys, I appreciate you guys allowing me to try my best. You know, give me that chance. So thank you so much. Do I not follow him on? Where's Jimmy Run at? Do I not follow him on Twitch? What the hell? Okay, yeah, what the heck? I gotta follow him. Okay, we're gonna raid Jimmy Run. He is my favorite musician, true and real. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, Reno.